afterwards. But he didn't say it like that though.
I say run into that bank, bro, no pay cuts. Easy money like a layup. Yeah. You want some pay, you got.
Yeah, work.
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't just like fuck this out the guard.
Land blood, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Hey, hold on. We got Erica in the motherfucking building. What's happening, E?
Shank up, we up. I say
You
run into
alright?
that bank, bro, no pay cuts.
It's all good. So look, E. We just about to go live. We playing the intro right now. And we finna go live here in seconds, right? So I want to introduce you to the panel. In a minute, I'm gonna do all the introductions for everybody. Right, so just sit tight, folks.
You niggas sleep when I'ma stay up.
Go ahead, man.
Saving all my paper, I need a fortune. Raised by the monsters and them killers known for extortion.
Vaughn doing his little boxing and trying to go through the intro video.
Nigga, young rich.
That's dope.
I swear, I did all those clips.
Alright, that's dope. I got you. Yeah, we'll do that.
Money, yeah.
I like this. What's going on?
Shank up, we up.
What's up, man? Hey, listen, Shank Show, man. This the shit. We be having different topics. We had 2 topics every night. And we be talking, it be going down this motherfucker, man. It be going down.
I say run into that bank, bro, no pay cuts. Money, easy money like a layup. Yeah.
Okay.
You owe some pay, you gotta pay up right now. You niggas sleep when I'ma stay up. Saving all my paper, I need a fortune. Raised by them hustlers and them killers, no for extortion.
Hey, let me say that. Hey, B-Mo, what's happening, man? Welcome B-Mo to the motherfucking Shank Show. What's up, nigga?
Then I'm divorced, ain't no nigga
It's all good. We finna go live, and once we live, we stand in the intro right now. We gonna do some introductions.
Ain't no nigga sign me, ain't no nigga play me. They know the mission, that love for me, cause I stand on business. I'm a menace. I check the paper, running through the trenches. You ain't listen. All that tough talk, but we ain't listening. Pop them pussy niggas for they motherfucking dividends. Put they bag and let them pussies live in shit. You pray to God you see my vision in. I ain't wanna kill nobody, I just wanted the cake, nigga. I'm a lion, fuck a rat, and a snake, nigga. We bake niggas, put them in the blender, watch them shake, nigga. Right now. Activate that cheat code. I couldn't wait, nigga. Bust them down, got a couple rounds for the hate, nigga. On the lake, bad bitch, my dick ate, nigga. Shank up. I say run into that bank, bro, no pay cuts. Easy money like a layup. Yeah. You owe some paper, you gotta pay up. Yeah.
Surfboard Wade say he
You
going to the
niggas sleep,
casino.
but I'ma stay up. Shake up. I say run into that bank, bro, no pay cuts. Yeah. Easy money like a layup. You owe some paper, you gotta pay up.
Surfboard.
You niggas sleep, but I'ma stay up.
Hey, y'all, we live on the motherfucking Shank Show where we get paper and stay low. Hey, man, we got a full panel tonight. Hey, listen, we got a lot of family in the building. You know how we do on the Shank Show, man. We get into it. Man. I got emails coming in, text messages. Niggas crazy, man. Hold on, man. I got a whole nother podcast going on right now. Whole nother podcast going on. But listen, this is what we gonna do, right? We got 2 fire topics for the night, y'all. 2 fire topics for the night. First and foremost, I want to do my introductions. You know how we do. Every time we go live on the Shank Show, we live on Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. I need everybody listening and viewing to go subscribe to the Shank Show YouTube channel. Please like, comment, share on all the other platforms. Also, the chat is open. We talk back. Please chat. We'll read your chat live on all platforms, and we'll give you a shout out. So first and foremost, let me do the introductions. Hey, to my left, I got Son the 7. What's up from Dynamic Range Studios? What's happening, my baby? Well, son, he done disappeared on us, man. He know magic. God damn. Okay, let me move on to Adrian. Adrian, what's happening, baby? How you doing?
What up, though?
Welcome, Adrian, to the Shank Show. You know, she always come fuck with us. Mandy, what's up, Mandy? How you doing, baby girl? All the way from Cali checking in.
We good.
First day out. That's
First day
right.
out.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Mandy.
I'm
She
gonna
back
give
on
you
the
what you
block.
can handle.
Hey, listen, Heavy, stop.
I'll fight you, bro.
Heavy, stop the bullshit because you know Mandy is finna pull up, nigga.
Right?
No, she finna pull up, nigga.
I ain't scared of Mandy.
All right.
Second week of
She
August.
get all of these right here. All
She'll be here in
five.
August, niggas going down.
Hey, she can get these boiled up 5.
Ooh, shit. These niggas talking spicy on this motherfucker.
These bitches hurt too.
And you gotta remember, I'm kind of quick too.
I'm quick too.
Hey,
Boxing, bro.
hey, listen.
We're not talking about quick like that though. We're talking about fighting.
Oh, god damn. She said you quick draw McGraw. Heavy.
Oh, quick like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
It depends on how good that motherfucker is.
Hey, Heavy.
But you know, after you do that, you gotta get it on back up.
Heavy, you don't try to hold that motherfucker, man.
Back right.
Heavy, listen, you don't try to hold that motherfucker.
Don't be complaining about I'm quick. Get on it.
Heavy,
Get
you
back
like
up.
this?
Let's go.
Yeah. Heavy, you gotta hold that motherfucker, Heavy. Don't let that bitch go, nigga. Hold that motherfucker. Just wait a minute.
Sometimes I can't hold it, dog.
God damn.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
That's too, oh, hell no. That's too good. I don't want none of that pussy. I'm straight.
That bitch go back.
That's why you just fight, because you ready
Get
for
that
them to fight
motherfucker back
them.
up. Shit.
Hey, hold on. Hold on, Heavy.
Jordan say, if you put peroxide on the pussy and it bubble, you in trouble.
Oh, my God. Oh. I ain't heard that one. That's fucked up. I'm going to try that.
What you say? You put peroxide
They
in
say-
the pussy, if it bubble, you in trouble.
Yeah, you in trouble.
That's like some Wall Street shit.
They
Like
they
back
say-
in the day, if you had like a yeast infection or some shit.
They say if it bubbles, that's the peroxide reacting to swords and shit.
Oh, that's the peroxide reacting.
You know what I'm saying?
That's fucked up. Hey,
That's in
listen.
the germs
Hold on.
and shit.
Okay, hold on. Hey.
All white.
Hey, hold on.
To be all white.
Hold on, Heavy. One mic. Hey, son of 7, you was gone, man. I had came around to introduce you to the show. I'm still in my introductions, y'all. Hold on. Hey, son of 7. Hey, want to introduce you to the Shank Show, my brother, Dynamic Range Studios. What's happening, baby?
Appreciate you having me, cuzzo.
Yes, sir. Erica, for the first time ever.
First time, you know.
Erica is live on the motherfucking Shank Show. We go way back. We got a lot of family ties. You know, hey, she's a boss in her own right. You know, hey, it's going to fuck down, man. She come from a boss family, man. It's going to fuck down, man. Appreciate you for being here, Erica. What's happening, baby?
What's going on with y'all? What's up?
It's all good.
Thank you for that nice introduction.
Yeah, you know how we do it on the Shank Show. We get paper and stay low. You hear me?
I feel
Yeah.
like I got on the wrong clothes for this. I need to switch to some
No, you looking good. I like that. That pop on camera.
Hey, you always be stunned, girl.
Yeah, she always be stunned. She know she be stunned.
What you talking about?
She know she be stunned. Shit, she round there. Go outside and show him the car. Now, hey, look. Go outside and show him the car. Go outside and show him the.
Girl, you in the house, nigga.
big ass ears out here.
Hey,
Woods, I'm sitting nice, any side.
for real, nah, fact.
Raw that shit.
Nah, it's on the flow. It's on the flow. So look, I want to do this. I want to introduce Surfboard Wave to the motherfucking Shank Show.
God.
Products everywhere. Stand up guy. He done been supported by the best. Hey man, his product is all around the country, man. Various entertainer sales where he done sold entertainers and all. Man, Surfboard Wave. You ain't seen the product. You ain't seen the brushes. You ain't seen the Pro-Made. You ain't seen the comb, the picks. Hey man, you behind, man. We got shit to light up, nigga. Drake had that bitch brushing there talking about blick on. Nigga with the light on that bitch called the Rolls Royce brush, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas tripping, man. Y'all niggas late, man. Hey, welcome my nigga Surfboard Wave to the motherfucking Shank Show. Man, what's happening, nigga? Fuck is the deal, man? Yeah.
Ready. Get it. Let's go.
It's all good, sir, boy. Appreciate you for being here. Hey, I want to do this, man. I want to introduce the biggest from the Number Street finest, my nigga Duce Vine. What's up, Duce?
What's the deal, buddy? What's the deal?
Man, it's all good, man. We in here, you know how we do on the Shank Show. We get paid, we stay low, man. You know how we do it, man. It's all good.
Vine, you done scared Tim off the show, Vine. Scared now, man. Young nigga. Scared Tim.
Hey, he say,
He didn't want to fight you, bro.
he said they keep fucking with me, man. I'm straight, buddy.
It's like everybody against Tim, you know? They should
Hey,
rename the show.
You know he said
Everybody
he
against
said they
Tim,
were all
you know?
out of line.
Fucking, man.
Yo, who?
So what he say? He not coming back for real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he done.
Not,
Oh, okay.
which one? He ain't done. I'm gonna talk. No, I just need to talk to Timo. He not done.
Yeah, he good.
We'll talk to him. We'll get him. Listen, I want everybody. Y'all got to make him feel comfortable. Then get his ass once he in. See, then fuck him up.
Self-conscious, man. That's all it is.
Hey, he got to build his confidence though. He's supposed to be like, nigga, I'm white and I'm gonna stand on my white shit. You feel me? Fuck all that. Fuck y'all. Y'all got y'all respect. I got mad. I ain't want to comment on the shit because I ain't want to say the white bitch was wrong. The white bitch wasn't wrong. I feel she wasn't wrong. That could have been my auntie or my grandma. The bitch wasn't wrong. You shouldn't have whistled at her, nigga.
But if
You ain't gonna
was
say
vice
that though.
versa,
You ain't gonna say that.
I would love the concept, bro, of me being on an all-white show. I would love that shit.
Okay.
Like, nigga, you couldn't pry me away from the show.
Right.
For real, nigga.
Checking the fuck out,
I love that shit, boy.
Hey, listen.
Come on.
Last but not motherfucking least, the host of the motherfucking show and the most controversial man on the motherfucking planet, my nigga Heavy Hefe 3. What's happening, man? What the fuck going on, man?
What's up? What it do? What's happening?
Heavy in this bitch, man. You know, Raw and Uncut Heavy Hefe is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram. Go look that up. It's Raw and Uncut. If you want it like that, go get it. You feel me? Subscribe to the YouTube channel, nigga. Raw and Uncut Heavy Hefe. Hey, look, we all in here right now, y'all. So, what's been going on? Like, you know, we talked about Timo a little bit. We know that, you know, we're going to get Timo back on. But what else been going on, man? What else we was touching on a little bit before we came on camera, y'all?
Say, man. Hey, man.
Say, man. Hey, man. You know how we do.
I love that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So what we was talking about something other than Timo, wasn't we?
Life. We're just chopping it up.
We were just chopping it up.
Jay, you got to talk about one episode about that lady who just killed that lady in the auto parts though.
Ooh, let's talk about it now. Before we get into the main two topics. Let's talk about that. Listen, it was an auto store. I think it was in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
The black girl, two black women arguing in that motherfucker. Customer, employee. Customer say, bitch, woo. This will be seen on the video. I don't know all what would happen, but what we seen is it was an argument. The customer was saying some shit like, bitch, I think the girl called her mama something. Bitch, your mama, bet you won't come cross. Woo. Anyway, the customer kind of walked up towards the counter and grabbed the employee, got the whooping on her, right? Got the whooping on her and shit. Fucked her up, dragged her dog, walked her, all type of shit. The employee jump up after she done beat her all in the head. Employee jump up, go behind the counter, go get her gun, come back and shoot the bitch. Come back from behind the counter with the gun and shoot the bitch, right? So, and this all on camera on video. So, how do y'all feel about that? First of all, have y'all seen it? Did everybody see it? Hold on, Heavy. Did everybody see that shit?
What was it on?
Shit, you probably can look it up. Look on Instagram and go to Metro Detroit News. They're gonna have to pay me. Metro Detroit News is gonna have to pay me eventually. I need my money, motherfucker. Hey, welcome 2 Tons to the motherfucking Shank Show. What's happening, 2 Tons? What's the deal?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Man, it's going down this bitch tonight, man. God damn. It's on the flow. It's on the flow. Hey, Tons, we were just you see Erica over there, Tons?
Yo.
Erica in the motherfucking building on the Shank Show, man.
Whoa, shit. Oh my God. What's up? What's up?
I'm here in the flesh.
It's going down.
Erica, they should call her nickname should be Mogul. Erica Mogul ever.
I was trying to tell them. I was trying to tell everybody. Yeah. It's on the floor.
He ain't playing, bro.
Hell no, it's on the floor. So, hey, Tons, what we was talking about was we was touching on the girl. Did you see the video with inside the AutoZone store where the two black females was arguing? They got into a fight and the girl ended up shooting her. Did you see that video that was floating around the internet?
No, I didn't see that.
I didn't see it.
Okay, hey, welcome King to the motherfucking Shank Show. What's happening, King?
Oh yeah, feel good brother, no doubt.
Hey, it's on the floor. Hey, King, did you by chance see the video of the two girls arguing in the auto parts store? They fought first, and then an employee killed the shop, the customer.
Dang. Oh, the employee killed the customer.
I didn't see that.
Okay.
It's a link or something.
Yeah. Well, just go to Google. Everybody, if y'all can, just go to Google and type that in. Ohio dollar store shooting, woman kills woman, some shit like that, and it should pop right up.
Yeah.
Hey, check it out right now, man. I want everybody to see it. Hey, Q, what the deal, man? QD in the motherfucking building. What's happening, man?
All right, baby. What you do?
Man, it's all good, man. It's live. We live in the motherfucking Shake Show. We get paper, stay low right now, man.
What up, Trey?
What up, baby?
Hey, Nario, what's happening, Nario? What's the deal?
Nothing but to do with my guy. How you doing, man? You all right?
Man, I'm chilling like a villain, man. Hey, Nario, so how were you invited to the show, my brother?
I was invited through Rich.
Cool. All right. So this family ties, man. Hey, we welcome you to the Shank Show. We get paper, stay low, man. Hey, man, man. We got a full panel in this motherfucker tonight, man. We got two fire. We got two fire topics tonight. We gonna get into, and I think everybody has some interesting perspectives on these topics, man. First thing, before we got into them, we was talking about the video where there was two black women arguing in the dollar store, employee and a customer, and it turned deadly, man. The customer died. I wanted everybody to kind of just type it in Google real quick and look at the video.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah.
I'm on it right now.
Yeah, so they can see, man. It was crazy, man. I want everybody to give a short little, we got a lot of people in the building. It was in Ohio, Kay, and it was inside a dollar store where a woman was killed.
I thought it was auto parts. Which one was it? Dollar store or auto parts?
Auto parts. My bad. Auto parts.
Yeah. O'Reilly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
O'Reilly.
I can't find the actual video.
You can't find it?
No.
Oh, they saying in general.
Type in Ohio O'Reilly, then it would say shooting.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
I just did.
We'll put it up.
Rhonda watched the video and admitted she was sad about what she saw. Just watching that is pretty emotional. You're right. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. I used a public records request to obtain a 911 call once the to dispatchers right after the shooting.
A customer jumped on me. She put her hands on me and she pulled my hair out and everything else. And while she was beating on me, I shot her.
Whoa.
Defending herself.
Whoa.
Came around the corner. I have another employee that saw her put her hands on me.
But police that pulled up to the store arrested Watson. And in a court document said the video shows Watson retrieving the gun and pointing it at the other woman as she is walking away.
Whoa. Damn.
The first court appearance Monday and is facing 3 felony charges. Kayla Ron Watson made her first court appearance here, and the judge, despite that event, asking for her to be released on electronic home monitoring, kept her in jail and sent her a bond at $50,000 in downtown Dayton by Camden.
That's it. She ain't even got a high bond.
Okay, so look. So did everybody get a chance to see that video?
Yeah, I just watched it.
You just watched the
I
E?
didn't watch them fighting, no.
Okay, see if you can watch that while I go to E. So E, you seen the video, you seen them fighting, you seen how it happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So give me your perspective on this. Like, you know, you got people, and it's crazy because this could be any one of us. This could be any one of us. Just think about it. Hold on, somebody watching YouTube in the background. They got to mute it. Rich, I think it's you, D. Letterman.
Yeah, I just saw.
Hello. Okay. So E, so tell me, like, what's your perspective on this? What's your thoughts? Like, you got, and that's why I was saying this could be any one of us. We go in the auto parts store, we get into some type of a dispute or argument with the employee, and it turned for the worse, and maybe we get the best of them and whoop them, and then lo and behold, that motherfucker got a gun at work. Lord, that's why I gotta keep that bitch on me, Lord. But listen,
That's where I was at with it.
E, but look.
I was at with it. Shit. It's almost like, you remember, you know the Wild Wild West, right?
Right.
You remember those days and times, right?
Right.
Shit, that's what we living in. Think about it. We in a Wild Wild West. May the fastest man win.
Man, the quick draw McGraw.
The quickest draw.
I think Heavy the quickest on the panel. Heavy the quickest on the panel.
To simplify things and to simplify what the fuck is going on in the world, may the fastest man win. Keep your shit on you. The end, period. It ain't even, that's it.
That's real. That's real.
They all look the same.
Damn.
Can't tell.
I mean, Dayton, Ohio is just like Detroit. Because you think, like, why she got a gun working at the auto parts?
Cause she like, these motherfuckers coming here tripping, I'm getting out this bitch. That's what she on.
Right.
Shit, I'm getting out this bitch.
No, look. They going off that motherfucking McDonald's.
Yeah.
So why the fuck when you have a gun at an auto parts store?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Shit, auto parts cost more than motherfucking the Happy Meal.
Yeah, that's true.
So, look.
So from a robbery, so E, you saying you need to have a gun anyway? Nigga, rob that bitch. Nigga, you gotta protect yourself in that bitch. It's money in this motherfucker.
You need to sleep with your gun. I sleep with my gun. And that's what makes me feel happy when I wake up. If I wake up.
Thanks.
You need to keep it on you. Man, and we in Wild Wild West time.
The customer assaulted an employee, right?
Right.
Yeah.
The customer assaulted the employee blew her ass down.
Went behind the counter, got the gun, and came back and
blew her ass down. Went and got she embarrassed her. She dog walked her.
I said, what's the question?
The question is, what's your thoughts on the scenario? Question.
Asking me if she right?
No, well, I'm asking you, what's your thoughts on the scenario? Do you feel she right? Do you feel she wrong?
Nobody right.
What do you feel in that scenario? What do you feel about it? Just what's your thought? Raw thoughts. You walked the wrong way, son.
Okay, so as far as I mean, I would think that she wrong, but like it's not from a personal standpoint. Yeah, you know, somebody do something to you, get your pistol blown down on it, or whether you walked away and came back and all that shit don't matter when you're dealing with your ego and your feelings.
Right.
But as far as from a perspective of from the law standpoint, they ain't finna forgive that. Now, if she would have shot her while she was getting her ass beat, she probably had some type of wiggle room. But the fact of going behind the counter, then coming back, she might get set.
Oh, see, I think I missed that part. She went behind the counter.
Yeah, so E. So let me give a detail. Yeah, it's footage of the fight online. It's footage of everything online. Let me give y'all a play-by-play because I seen it myself and I watched it multiple times over and over again. So this what happened. You go in the auto store. You got a woman in the auto store that's on the customer side. Then you got somebody that's behind the counter, the employee, right? They get into an argument. At the time of the argument, the employee's behind the counter and the customer is in the aisle, right in front of the aisle, basically right in front of where she would pay for her shit at. So they're arguing. As the argument escalates, the customer advances to the counter, closer to the counter, almost behind the counter, but right where the employee would come out to help a person. You get what I'm saying? Employee would come from behind the counter. So the customer advances up to the counter and begins assaulting the employee and drags her from behind the counter to out in the open, in the aisle. Begins to beat her in the head. Huh?
Or you still don't got no pistol?
No, nobody got no pistol right now. She beating her in the head, telling her, bitch. Huh? Go ahead, Adrian. What'd you say?
Yeah, I think that's not a general, not a right.
Huh?
I think it's not a general, not a right.
Okay, whatever it is, it's a store. It's a convenience store. It's a whatever, right? She's beating the girl in the head, right? Telling the bitch. What, you thought I was playing, bitch, with her, all saying all type of shit, beating her in the head, embarrassing her, dog walking her, right? She ends up letting her go, getting up off of her. The girl immediately gets up, walks behind the counter, retrieves a pistol, comes back out and shoots the bitch.
Second-degree murder.
Okay, but listen, let me give you this. Before y'all give y'all responses, let me give you one more thing, one more piece. They're trying to say, and I've seen this narrative around around, right? That they're trying to say that the woman, as when after she let her go, and the employee retreated behind the counter to go retrieve the pistol, at that time, the customer was grabbing her purse off the ground and was reaching in her purse for something, right? And then, so that's the narrative they're trying to make, like that maybe she thought she could be trying to do whatever. I'm just trying to put that out there because that's what I seen.
She assaulted me off the rip.
Right. So,
yeah.
go ahead. So I want to get everybody's perspective on this. Go ahead, Heavy.
All right. First of all, if you come in anywhere I'm at, I wouldn't give a fuck what it is. House, job, it don't matter to me. I'ma defend myself against a bitch, nigga, or bitch, whatever it is. So I think that at the time she grabbed her, pulled her to the ground, beat her ass, she had her all right to shoot that bitch. Because you assaulted me. And you came for me and assaulted me. So I'ma kill you, bitch, any nigga or bitch. And that's what I think.
You raw as hell. Where are you from?
Shit, the deep, baby.
Oh, you from the deep? You a raw motherfucker.
Period. Nigga, ain't no in-betweens about that. Any bitch want it can come get it. You feel me? Any bitch want it can come get it with me.
I like that.
Because you gotta bring her ass to take her ass, bitch, nigga. And you remember that. Any nigga. Old bitch. Don't matter. Shit. So I think she was right. I'm with her. Because I'd have shot that bitch in the head, too, if I had my thing. Nah, I'm going to say that.
What you think the love gonna How you think the love gonna handle?
Wild West.
But you want to know something, though?
Yo, Happy, how you think the law gonna handle it?
Hey, fuck it. The law gotta handle me any way they can after that.
Oh, I'm
You
asking
get what I'm saying?
I'm asking, how do you think they're gonna handle it though?
Hey, it can go either way, depending on your defense and your money.
Right.
That's true.
Cause I got some bread, so let's play ball. Shit.
I think she could argue second degree if they say she thought she was gonna get something out of that first.
Yeah, I think she can argue second too on that case.
And maybe and they might try to say,
maybe.
Yeah, they might try to say first degree because she had a chance to think about it, but I would say second because but I would say second because it was such a short time. It's still like she still got a whole lot of passion and anger in her.
Exactly, because she just got her.
Yeah, it's gonna be second.
Hey,
she just got her.
Yeah, second code a lot of times.
Now let me make sure that I got the right one. If
You get so many years, might as well be like.
Yeah, second, they can give you life, but then you got a chance for parole.
You got a chance, yeah.
A 20
Yeah, the heads get knocked on second degree.
Yeah,
that was one on the
fifth
Third Street.
Hell yeah.
hey,
One on 3rd Street, right?
but nobody. Hold on. Nobody is saying what is the Ohio law though. See, in Florida, you can get away with this type of shit. I was in fear for my motherfucking life. This bitch just beat me to a pulp and was still talking. It ain't leave.
She not. She not gonna get away with it because the store is not gonna back her up. I used to be a store manager.
Go ahead, Nero. Go ahead.
I used to be a manager for Family Dollar. The store is not gonna back her up because their main defense is you shouldn't have a weapon on their premises. Period. Right. So they gonna can her ass either way it go. But we get people like I had a motherfucker come to me and tell me right in front of my daughter shopping in the store that he was gonna shoot me in my face. You know what I'm saying? So I had to take care of business at the end of the day. I lost my job for that shit. But you coming in, stealing shit, that's one thing. Arguing with me, that's one thing. But doing bodily harm to me, I'm gonna have to take care of business. Fuck all the repercussions that come behind it and fuck the store at the end of the day. My life is on the line. They don't have no protection for us. They used to have guards. They used to watch niggas come in and out, making sure that, we close the store properly and all of that shit. But it's still my life. So am I going to allow you to take mine or am I going to take yours? I used to carry my shit on me. I used to carry my shit on me either way, bro. I used to carry my shit on me every day. Because I never know what the fuck is going to happen. Y'all don't protect us, but y'all going to protect y'all money. Fuck your money.
Now, this is
But at the end of the day, if you're carrying, don't you hold yourself to a little bit of a... No, I'm saying yourself.
No, I ain't talking
when
about that.
you carry a gun, don't you hold yourself to a higher standard? Don't get into stupid ass arguments and shit. And I carry for a while. I still have my gun.
Who cares about
You don't get into stupid little arguments. You don't put yourself in a situation where somebody can grab your shit. When you carry smart. You don't put yourself in a situation where you're going to be mad and pull that shit out of anger or pull that shit or somebody grab that shit from you. You don't put yourself in a situation like that when you carry.
You got to know how to avoid situations when you carry.
There you go. Once I started carrying a gun,
you got to know when to walk away. Certain shit, it wasn't caused that. That shit could have been diffused.
100%. So when I started carrying my anger, my temper, shit.
Because she grabbed her like that.
For a whole ass auto parts store motherfucking job.
That doesn't give a fuck about you. You're just a number. You are a
number
for the tattoo.
Best to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
You don't go.
If she would have missed work that day and no call, no show, they would have replaced her quick as hell.
You a visitor in that motherfucking job. You don't go to a job where I gotta be at every day because I'm on the fucking clock and do shit to me. Period. Because this is why I got
you sound like a
You a visitor.
Now let me touch in real quick.
I had a grown ass man put his hands on me in the casino. And they didn't do shit. They tried to write me up to protect themselves. So when I'm saying you doing shit for your job, a job that doesn't give a fuck about you, at the end of the day, you're just a number?
No, I give a fuck about
carry
me.
your shit with you.
You get what I'm saying? I give a fuck about me. I gotta be here. Because this is my job. So a certain amount of time every day, I gotta come here and be here. You a fucking visitor if you're a customer. I got this. So don't come to where I'm at and do shit or look for what's gonna happen, old nigga.
Hey, that's how I look at that shit, man.
Go ahead,
I
Q.
look at it in 2 ways. Man.
Hey, Q, hold on. Q, before you start, I want to introduce Miss Sheena Grimes to the motherfucking podcast, to the Shank Show. What's happening? What's up, Sheena?
Well, y'all motherfuckers listening to shit, motherfucker. When I didn't call you, I tell what the fuck I had to say.
How you?
Want some controversy tonight?
How you doing?
Not good.
We love the
Not motherfucking good.
we love the controversy.
Not motherfucking good.
This the Shank Show, where we get paper and stay low.
You want controversy tonight?
We love it.
You want some?
She on her shit tonight.
Hey, tell me I'm on my shit tonight. Who wants some?
I don't want that.
Everything you want to.
That's a first.
Hey, you know when Debo, you know that part on Friday when he took the chair, he said no. I don't, you feel?
Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
All right.
I don't fuck with nobody.
All right, hey, look, we got 2 hot topics for the night. We go.
You want to mute me? I'm going knock on your motherfucking door.
All right. Hey, listen, Q, go ahead, brother.
Damn, don't mute her.
Go ahead, Q.
All right, I look at it like this, bro. I look at it like this. All right, if I'm the customer, right, I look at it like
Don't mute me. Don't mute me.
all right, if I'm the customer, right, I look at it like,
Somebody gonna get killed tonight.
damn, son.
Why she? Go ahead.
If I'm the customer, right, and I get see that's why if you get in a fight, you gotta get on a motherfucker ass. You feel me?
Right.
Especially if a motherfucker get to walking away like they going to get something. You gotta get on their ass. You gotta put them to sleep. Well,
Yeah.
That's why I don't
feel me? Now,
Go.
you know what I'm saying? Now, on the other end, if I was the employee, right, go on and scrap it out some more. You know what I mean? You lost. Fuck it. Take the loss. You know what I mean? Your ego hurt. Fuck it.
That's
But
facts.
now you about to go do jail time because you killed the motherfucker. That was all emotions. I mean, I feel you. I mean, you do what you want to do. But me personally, nah. That, you know what I'm saying? That's some, you know what I mean? Go on and scrap it out. I'm going to get back up and just do it.
Shay, now, what you would have done, Shay, if you was in this situation?
If I was the employee or if I was the customer?
The employee.
If I was the employee, I wouldn't have shot the motherfucker. I would have grabbed a weapon, a bat, or a mother. If she had to beat me like that, I would have grabbed a stick, a 2x4, a bat, a bottle, or something. I would have beat that bitch ass. I wouldn't have shot the bitch though.
So many options in an auto parts store, man. So many options.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't cause for that, but I understand where she came from because she was embarrassed, right? And we've all been there. Hold on, Heavy. Hey, we've all been there where we've been embarrassed, and we don't like that feeling. You know, so
I kind of fucked Kurt up out of embarrassment a little bit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because the way he said that shit to me.
You was embarrassed. You was like, "What you mean you ain't gonna pay my motherfucking money, bitch?" Hey, listen, y'all. He yoked this nigga. Hey, listen. When my cousin
looked at me and was like, "Man, I ain't thinking about that."
He said, "That ain't fair."
Hold on. Let me tell him the story. Let me tell him the story. When my cousin he was telling me about the yoke. About a yoke. It's how if you get a nigga in the yoke, it's over with. It's a certain position that if you get a nigga in, it's over with, and you can have him to where if he struggled to try to get out this lock, he gonna pass out anyway. Because you cutting off his windpipe, right? It's a way. I don't want to tear everybody because I can't get everybody I might have to put a nigga in the yoke. You feel me? But he showed me how to do it, and he told me about it. But I never seen it done to this one day with his nigga old cuz some money. Cuz can't collect this money.
Wait, Shay, let me tell the story.
Okay, go ahead, Tuz. Go ahead.
Oh, cuz shit. Never.
Hold on. Let Tun tell the motherfucking story.
Verbatim.
Go ahead, Tun.
Detail of that fucking story, I remember we was at somebody's house, and then these girls had called some guys. I guess some stuff had happened, and so the tough guys coming to help them out to fuck some niggas up. So one of the niggas so happened to owe cuz some money, and so they walking in. He's like, "Hey, what's up? You know, what's up with that money?" And then he like, "What, man? I ain't thinking about that right now, man. You saying I'm on some other shit right now." And when I said, "All right, then I see you when you come out." Right, real calm and cool, right? He said, "All right, then I see you when you come out." So they went in the house, and so after they riding and all that, talking about where the niggas at and all this, they come out, and then so cuz like, "So what was you saying about my money?" He's like, "What, man? I ain't thinking about that shit, man. I ain't paying that shit." Man, listen. He took the guy was standing in front of him. He took his whole body and flipped it around when the guy was his back. He was facing the opposite way. He probably was like, "How the fuck did I get faced this way?" And then took him and put him in a yoke, and he was fucking unconscious, and took his head and smashed it on the car, and then took his body and threw it up in the air like a rag doll, and then it came down, boom, right? I was like, "That SpongeBob meme? All right, man, time to get up on out of here." No, listen, that ain't the funny part.
That's how I'm gonna do you, Rich.
No, listen.
Oh my God.
The other guy,
Oh my God.
So pay attention, homie.
Listen. The other guy that was with him had a gun. So I said, I was being close to him because I was gonna take that bitch, you know, and whatever, you know what I'm saying. So I'm standing by him, and I'm right here. I'm looking at him, and I'm ready to grab this bitch. This nigga takes off running. After he seen that shit, listen, it was such a drastic thing to see. This motherfucker ran with the gun, falling down his pants and shit, running down
in the house with the
gun, dog.
Damn.
I ain't have to do shit. That motherfucker took off like boom. After his boy was in the air, limp, and then hit the ground, boom. That nigga was halfway down the block.
Hey, we didn't know if that nigga was dead or not.
We didn't know if he was dead.
We thought that nigga was dead.
I was like, that nigga dead.
We say, "Damn, Kate, what the fuck?"
Got me.
Shit.
All right, man, I'm out of here.
Remember, I think he was in the hospital. He sent a message to me and shit through you. He was like, he's like, "Man, I already knew I had it coming. I just didn't know when and where."
Plus, Kenny ain't about to say nothing about us, no way. Niggas know how we get down, bitch. You a disappear.
I know, I did a lot of shit in my day. Boy. But I'm gonna tell you like this, I ain't never seen no shit.
Hey, remember I was saying,
it still ain't no shit like that.
The police was going up to the hospital to talk to the nigga. I was hiding like that. Hey, you went up in the car.
Man, you couldn't pay that nigga to say nothing about us, bro. Shit.
Hey.
Switch them around.
No what time.
Hey. So let's do this.
In the air. Nigga was in the air, airborne.
Hey, listen, the yoke is a bad motherfucker. The yoke is a bad motherfucker. You don't want to listen. You don't want to get put in that yoke. You don't want to get put in that yoke. But let me say this.
Thank God he survived.
That's what I say. Thank God, bro.
Thank God he survived.
Hey, hold on. David Evans, what's happening? Hold on. One mic. David Evans, what's happening, man? Who that? Who David Evans? David Evans, what's happening, man? You gotta talk, you gotta speak. I'm gonna have to. What's up, Dave?
What's happening, bro?
Hey, what's happening, man? Hey, let me ask you this, Dave. Hey, how was you invited to the Shank Show, my brother? Okay, I remember you now. That's who I thought it was. Okay, hey, appreciate you for being here. Listen, we finna get into the two main topics of the motherfucking night, man. We gonna get into two main topics.
Say, man.
Hey, man, say, man, we live on the motherfucking Shank Show where we get paid and we stay low. Hey, listen, we live right now on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch. Go to any of those platforms, whatever's most comfortable for you, and tune in live right now. The chat is open. You can get in the chat. You can chat. We talk back. We'll shout you out. We got a beautiful cast tonight. And we in this motherfucker. This lit in this motherfucker, man. It's lit in this motherfucker. Hey, listen.
I'm joking rich the fuck up.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You know how we do it.
Hell yeah.
Hey, listen.
Me, dog.
All right.
That's what I'm gonna do to him. Put him in the yoke.
In the yoke. All right. All right. All right. So look, first topic of the night, y'all. And this topic came from Son the Seventh. This is a very, very interesting topic. And I kind of paraphrased it on the title. I said black people. Hold on. I said black people, intimidation, and how it affects the way we're perceived. But let me give you the full question right now. So I want everybody to understand. Hold on, let me see here. Let me give you the full question right now, man.
Yeah, that was me. What you say, nigga?
Go ahead. What you say? What you say, Rich?
I said I love Heavy Hefe. I just want to let the world know.
You don't love me, nigga. You don't love me, nigga.
Despite all that.
You my enemy, bitch, nigga. You my enemy.
See that? See that?
Y'all ain't enemies, man. Come on, man.
And I'll say
I am an enemy with this.
God damn.
You already know it's on site, nigga. Anyway.
I just want to let everybody know that I love the man.
All right. Hey, let's leave that there. Let's leave that there. Listen, this is the full question. Hold on. This is the full question so we can get into the motherfucking topic, Heavy. Hold on. Do some black people portray an image of intimidation? How does that affect the way we're perceived? So first and foremost, you know, we gentlemen on the motherfucking Shank Show, man. Matter of fact, we gonna get this question to the person that has this their first time here, and I really
Can I expound on it?
Well, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll let you expound on it. Then we're gonna let Erica go first. Then I'm gonna pick somebody else. Go ahead, son. Go ahead, expound on it, man.
Put it on the spot. All right. So the reason that I asked that is because when you look at a lot of our social media posts, you see dudes flashing guns. You say, "Dude, don't fuck with me. I do this. I do that." And also, even when we was talking about the dollar store issue, all of us talking about, look, we gonna fuck some shit up. Period. Even when we talk about how much we love somebody, we don't say I love somebody enough that I'm gonna do something positive. Not saying that. Let me throw that away. We don't say I love them good enough where I'm gonna send my daughter to school. I'm gonna make sure she graduate college. We say I love my daughter so much, and somebody fuck with, I'm gonna fuck some shit up. I'm gonna destroy. You know what I'm saying? How we always we do everything in such a we kind of fight or flight in our community. You know what I'm saying? We fight or flight. We gonna fight it out or we gonna get the fuck out. It ain't gonna be no passive shit. Oh, you know what I'm saying? We don't do that shit. We either bang or we the fuck out. So that's the reason why I asked. That's the reason why I brought that up. So do the way we portray ourselves affect the way other people see us. And as far as that intimidation factor, that's real. Because even College Boy Earl said, even he said he intimidating, and it's like a little guilty pleasure of his that he can intimidate people a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So what y'all think about that?
Okay, go ahead, E. What's your thoughts on that?
E.
I think intimidation is a form of like kind of understanding your power. us as black people, and it almost go back to the Bible, but I don't want to get too biblical. So if you understand, like the Most High Yah, you know, and how we the real Hebrews, you would know we got the power in this world. So if you speak of other cultures, what like Esau, it goes deep. And when you speak of a form of intimidation, I think our presence alone, even if we walk in a room without opening our mouths, it's very intimidating. Look at the police. Look at the masses. Look what is really going on in the world. Look at the banks. Look at the system. Look at the jail system. Look at the Federal Reserve. Look at every fucking thing that's around us. It's designed to keep what down? My TV went out. It's storming where I'm at, really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Is it storming where y'all at?
I hear some shit going on out there. I hear it.
I don't hear that.
It's a little bit.
Y'all,
Shit.
I'm in California, nothing at all.
It's storming really bad in the lake, two streets over, not even 2 streets, 2 doors over from me. So I'm getting a lot of weather effects right now. So yeah, shit.
What's it
got
doing?
the Wi-Fi and shit and generators. So hopefully,
Mandy say what city? Mandy say what city you in?
Detroit. I'm in Detroit. Well, I'm not in it. I'm in West Bloomfield.
Okay.
So I'm off the water. So I'm getting weather effects, lake effects right now. It pop back on. See, it's storming really bad right now. But so how we perceive, absolutely. But then it goes into everything with some how we carry ourselves. All day for 2 days, I don't know. I've been dressed like a goddamn Italian, I feel like. And I've been getting a lot of different cultures approaching me. Not me approaching them, and I'm black as fuck. You know, so how we perceive, I think it goes in a lot. But then again, I drive the exotic
What about what we portray?
I live different. So are they intimidated?
Do we portray that image
They're not
purposely though?
intimidated by me.
So
in some areas, but in some areas, and then when I dress a little different, hat to the back, you know, look, I might be having a mad day, so my face, it's intimidating. So what are we speak of? Is it going over my head?
Well, E, look. Okay, so as a black person, right, you know how that we can be intimidating to others. You know the typical stereotype of a black man.
We know that.
Hold on,
Hold
on. The typical stereotype of a black man is we're feared. If we walk down the street in a hoodie, they're gonna think we up to no good. We're stronger.
But what I'm asking is, do we embrace that? Do we embrace the image of intimidation and then push it? Like,
you gotta change your verbiage. The image of intimidation, we just embracing our culture.
no, I ain't talking about that.
What you mean?
I'm talking about when dudes sit up on social media, on live, and ride around in their cars with their guns, talking about I'll blow you niggas and all of that shit. That ain't nothing but portraying the image of intimidation.
Right.
Yeah, very, very much so.
What I'm saying is, do we embrace that and then push it to where we are literally trying to intimidate other people, but then when other people are intimidated by it, we say, oh, you shouldn't be.
Yeah, I think so, okay. I think you're
let me
making a good point. Go ahead, Heavy. Hold on. Go ahead, Heavy. Go ahead, Heavy.
All right. This is my perspective on it, man. I think as a black culture, as black people, that we had it harder in our life. So we have to put like a shield of protection around us. And I think that we use intimidation
for that shield, for that protection, because we treat it as the lowest people on earth. So I think that we adopted that for protection, for like a shield. That's what I think.
Yeah, hey, that's a great point.
I want to add to that. Because
I got a quick question though. I got a question, right?
Go ahead,
And
E.
this is
I'm gonna let Mandy
fucking
go.
relevant to what's going on. Who's seen that Kevin Gates interview?
Yeah, I seen it. That was a hell of an interview. I like that.
So
Yeah.
don't that relate to exactly what he just said? How Kevin Gates said, shit, I used to walk around like this and hurt, not knowing I ain't have to.
Right.
Like basically, don't you see like what he just said? And
Yeah, because as a culture, when you treat it a certain way, and you feel like whatever you do, you really can't. You feel me? Most people, you got some people that's, doing their thing, but the most people is held back in a lot of ways, and different things don't go our way because we black. So you have to adopt something to protect you, like a fucking force field. So our force field is intimidation. That's how I feel as a culture.
That's how it goes.
Hey, listen,
Hold on. Wait, 1 second, Tons. Hold on, 1 second. Let me let Mandy. Hold on. Mandy had a question. Let me let Mandy go. Then 2 Tons. Go ahead, Mandy.
it's not a question. It's the whole thing of like, if you're walking around and you're intimidating, you're kind of setting the boundary like, don't fuck me, and you walk around. Yeah, and you walk around. It's the whole mentality of I wish a motherfucker would because I'm ready. Or you're the white person. I really hope people won't fuck with us today. Like, it's the difference of that. If you are intimidating, and I'm a pretty intimidating female, and I'm actually feminine as fuck, but at the end of the day, it's weeding out people fucking with you. Like, you don't even give them an opening to do some fuck shit to you.
Exactly. It's like protection, like.
Exactly. A protection from somebody that's had a little bit of a rougher life, that went through the struggle, that as a kid didn't feel protected. You have to protect yourself, so you have that. You have to have these walls up and intimidate motherfuckers to not fuck with you.
Well, we've been through so much as a race, though. As a black race. We've been through so much that, that's our force field.
And most of it started as when you were kids.
And that's our comfort blanket. That's it. Intimidation.
Absolutely.
And you know what? Just to add on to that, I think that in a way though, we have to be like that, and to a certain extent, because when we go out in the world, we have other people. We have sharks, we have sheeps, we have gorillas, we got snakes, we got all type of motherfuckers, right? And I think that being that I'm the type of nigga I am, and I hear about niggas going other places having problems in this neighborhood or this club or this, they having issues. I never really had those problems because I think it's a lot about how I carry myself. I'm carrying myself in a confident, in a way to where I'm letting a nigga know, nigga, this ain't that. You feel me? It's gonna go all the way there, so a motherfucker already know, like, yeah, Doggy Bone, he ain't going for that, so let's not even play with him. You feel me?
That's like you see somebody.
You got a lot of motherfuckers out here punk faking. Like they're about that life, knowing goddamn well they're not about that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like, you got a motherfucker that have a whole bunch of niggas with them, you can catch him by himself, he a whole bitch. So
that's right.
The way we have to portray ourselves is we have to see the whole glass full. Okay, so nigga, I see you right now, right? It's just like DMX. You say you see them for who the fuck they are, nothing less.
Yeah.
Because these motherfuckers wear so many fucking masks, you don't know who the fuck you fucking with.
Yes,
but if you stay by yourself and stay true to yourself, then you ain't gotta worry about the fuck shit. So what we do is, we use it to the best of our abilities, because at the end of the day, we know we can get more out of it. Especially if you diversify, because you gotta be able to be on the other side too. Can't just be all nigga all the time.
That's right.
You feel me?
Hey,
being aware.
Hey.
Being aware of what's going around you.
Hey, let me do this. Hold on. One mic. Let me do this real quick. I want to get 2 Tons next. I want to get Surfboard. I want to get
a white person and some bullshit like that.
I want to get Rich, and I want to get David. Listen, we live On the motherfucking Shank Show, we get paper and we stay low. Hey, man, say, man, we got a live panel tonight. Hey, listen, we live every time we go live. We live on Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. I need everybody watching and listening to go subscribe to that YouTube channel, The Shank Show. All right? Hey, on Instagram, it's The Shank Show. On YouTube, it's The Shank Show. On Facebook, it's The Shank Show. On Twitch, it's The Shank Show Official. So go get in the chat right now. The chat is open. We had one chat from Fly Dakota that came in. We appreciate that love, Fly Dakota. Hey, listen, Flynn Dakota. I'm sorry, Flynn Dakota in the chat. But listen, let me go to 2 Tons. 2 Tons. What's your thought on this, man? Black people intimidation, how it affects the way we're perceived. What's your thoughts?
Okay, I wanna touch on. Okay, I want to touch on what Erica said earlier. It was kind of interesting because if you look at what we come from as a people and the positions of power that we have and how, our DNA has memory, that was kind of interesting, interesting point. You know what I mean? Like, for us to come from such power and then to be subjugated in the world today, and then this just comes out of us like, nigga, this is what I'm saying, like how can I explain this? Like
that's who we are. And
right. We're proud people.
But it comes out
naturally. You have the audacity. So this could be like a subconscious reaction, like you have the audacity to try to subjugate me, and this is who I am, and this is where I'm from. That's right. That's one way to look at it.
Kings and queens, but we used to run and shit.
Yeah. And then you look at it.
Not used to. Not to be.
No, I'm saying we used to running shit. Not used to.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you have the residual effects of growing up in a community that's consistently being subjugated. Where they're oppressed and treated differently and all these obstacles, hurdles, even though we still overcome them. That just goes to show who we are. But sometimes when you're going through stuff and stuff is always a task and difficult and trying to push through it's just hard. It may give you a sense of irritating energy where you kind of irritate and you might have this persona of being intimidated. Intimidate. You know what I mean? Because things are so tough and you have to keep pushing. Because if you just give up, then you fucked. So you got to keep pushing no matter how hard or how steep that hill is. You got to keep pushing up that hill. You see what I'm saying?
You know what that made me think about, bro? When you said that made me think about black people in general, like when the war started, right? Like the army went shit to black people joined that bitch and made that bitch strong.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Like we always display strength. Always. Anything that we do, basketball wasn't shit watching Oscar and all these niggas. What shit? Science. When black people came in that motherfucker, that's what made the game. Made the game strong.
Well, listen.
You understand what I'm saying? Anything we do, we make it strong, bro. Because we powerful people. We the ones. We built this country, bro. So all of that, so you're supposed to suppress that? That don't work.
Facts, heavy. Facts, heavy. Let me do this.
Suppress that, nigga. We make everything better and stronger. Us.
Mm-hmm.
Not no other race.
And heavy. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. Because you got to remember, you got to think about this. Yeah, he on that. Yeah.
When you walk in a room with another race, and you see how I always do this shit to my friends. I always throw some shit out there to make them get passionate about. Nah, bring that shit back around.
Bring that shit. We
already, E.
Yeah.
Fuck
So
they
that's
talking
when you
about.
need to
It's in our
walk in that
DNA.
room with other races, and you need to motherfucking hold that same demeanor without opening your mouth.
Hell yeah.
Right.
I do that.
And that's what they say. Big dick.
And that's what I was saying earlier.
Big dick energy. Big dick energy.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was saying that I don't change up. I don't change up. I'm me. You feel me? Any room I go in, anywhere I go, I'm me. If you gonna like me, you gonna love me, or you gonna hate me. And guess what? All three of you ain't gonna fuck with me.
That's right.
But then, he already checked it. But then, look. You can't even say either you gonna like me or you ain't gonna fuck with me, because you know what? We human. We always can ascend and elevate at different levels, in different times, and in different chapters in our life. So maybe at that chapter in your life, when you walked in that room, you was vibrating low. And they knew your vibrations and your energy was not right.
That's right.
So maybe 5 years down the line, you'll walk back into that same room with that same, because I done it. And I couldn't figure out, you fuck with me or bitch you, but I ain't figure out. I'm in a different room, a different caliber, different fucking people. I can't operate how I was operating when I was on 7 Mile in Trinity, nigga.
That's right.
I can't operate, nigga, when I shut up that motherfucking White Castle in Deja Vu because that bouncer kicked me out because she done fucking hit that bouncer in my front element. I can't vibrate like that motherfucker no more.
Right.
Because I ain't that same motherfucker.
That's right.
Italian sweater. And to get the Italians, I had to think different, be different. Sometimes I had to motherfucking walk different and act different so I can achieve different. Because at the end of the motherfucking day, we gotta pass this shit down to our motherfucking family. So nigga, don't make it about you. Because if you make that shit about you, you a selfish ass black man.
Facts.
That's what the fuck we don't need.
Facts.
We need you to be a fucking leader. Not a boss. Niggas don't like bosses. That's why I changed my shit. Change my name. Change my purpose. I'm not a boss no more.
But we do need, but let me say this.
But you know what?
We do need bosses. You're a boss in your own right. And you gotta be a good boss. See this the difference. See this the difference, E. You gotta be a good boss. See.
You wanna be a leader.
Right.
Your people respect you. They respect leaders. Bosses, you just a nigga that cut my check.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But you gotta be a good boss.
I accept that, E. Like I accept that. I accept being the boss nigga that cut the checks.
You feel me? You gotta.
I don't gotta be nothing else. As long as that money coming in. Feel me?
Exactly.
As long as they cut that check, I don't give a fuck how I'm projected to a motherfucker. You ain't got to like me or nothing. But as long as that check cutting, you ain't never got to like me.
Sometimes
I ain't in the business to be liked. I'm in the business to make money.
That's right.
You say you ain't gotta like me,
If
but
my
you gonna
business
say.
together,
That's right, Nuria.
because of my business together, my mind together, my business ethics is there. I don't care. You ain't got to like me.
Hey, hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Pay me. That's right. I feel you, Heavy. Let me do this. Hey, Adrian. Hold on. Hold on. No.
Your perspective, I do.
Yeah. No. We with you. We with you, E.
I understand.
Hey, we with you, E. Hold on. One mic. We with you, E.
My chest beating because I go through this shit.
Yeah. She got that pen. Hey, what sign is you, E? Hey, E, what sign is you? Hold on. What sign is you, E? What sign is you, E? What sign is you?
I'm a Capricorn. We to go.
Okay, all right. All right, so hold on. With that being said,
I gotta bring E to the raw and uncut.
yeah, you got to bring E to the raw and uncut. You got to bring E to the raw and uncut. Hey, listen, hold on 1 second. Adrian, hold on, E. Hold on, E. Hold on 1 second. One mic. Let's keep the show going, y'all. We got 2 topics. Adrian, black people, intimidation, and how that affects the way we're perceived. What's your thoughts on that? Let's discuss that.
So the way that Son broke it down about basically when we are aware when we are aware that we are looked at as intimidated, from that point, do we continue to keep up? Do we continue to bring that energy, or do we continue to change the narrative? Is that what you were trying to say, Son? Before I answer,
not necessarily do we gotta change it or anything like that, but you know, just do we embrace the the intimidation factor?
Well,
I think we should embrace it.
When I look at my life being a Black woman, I didn't experience all the isms, ageism, sexism, racisms, all of them. It's where people do think you're intimidating when you have a different perspective about the workplace. Because I done worked in corporate America, and I done been around different scenarios where people just thought I was intimidating. I'm just standing there not doing anything. So it's certain scenarios where I did have to be very intimidating, especially I work in the trucking industry. So when I go to these shipping and receivings, I do got to have that force field around me so nobody will fuck with me. So I feel like it just depends on the scenario. Now about the people that just industry. Right, it just depends. Like the people who's faking, it's the people who's faking like they are going to do something and whatever. Those are the people that's making us look bad. But for somebody like me who doesn't intentionally, I'm off the team, but I'm protecting myself. It is what it is. That's what I feel like about this topic.
Now I understand what you mean as far as sometimes our
Somebody need to mute because
I got it. I just muted them. Go ahead.
Okay.
Or sometimes our power, our confidence, our refusal to accept bullshit. Sometimes, they try to describe that as intimidating. Because of our stature. You know what I mean? When we stand up for ourselves, we don't do it in a passive aggressive way. We do it in an aggressive way.
Right. And even sometimes it's not even aggressive. It's just, oh wow.
It's just perceived as aggressive because they can't take that shit.
Right.
Yeah, but
if a dude's not aggressive, we don't want him.
What about
hey, you don't want no beta male. Hey, Mandy don't want no beta male. We don't want that.
What about the
I'm stronger than you.
So hold on.
Intimidation as far as the social media aspect, where guys just want to portray like, they want to flash their guns and ride around, and that part of it intimidating. When we made records, we would put the fucking clip in before the fucking beat came on to let motherfuckers know.
Okay, so hold on, folks. Hold on, wait. One mic. Before you, hold on. I got your question. Tons, you got a question, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Before you ask that question, hold that thought. Hold that question, please. Let me give a chance. I got 3 more people need to come on in on this topic, right? So the first I want to ask Rich. Hey, Rich, what's happening, baby? Hey, man, we live on the Shank Show, man. What's the deal? D. Letterman in the motherfucking building. What's happening, man? Hey, so look. Hey, Rich, what's your thoughts on?
Okay.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on black people? Hold on, black people intimidation and how it affects how we're perceived.
Is that true?
No, that ain't true. Really. That ain't true. Go ahead. Hold on, Heavy. Let him respond to the question. Hold on. Let him get to the question. Y'all can get into that shit later at the end of the show. We have a Heavy and a D. Letterman standoff. All right. So for right now though, D. Letterman. Hold on. Hey, if you got any outside sounds, music, talking, you need to mute up until it's your time to talk. You need to mute up. We can't have no outside because we can't hear it. All right? Appreciate it. Hey, D. Letterman, so what's your thoughts on that, man? What's your thoughts?
I come at it from a different perspective, and I usually tend to, in these matters, I tend to look at the psychology of it, and then come at it from a devil's advocate perspective, and where did the term angry black woman come from, or angry black man come from? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The stereotype.
Propaganda.
Yeah. Now, see, I've been in situations.
Before you go, stereotypes are usually true. It's just that they use them in a negative form against you.
Right.
Like black people like watermelon. Yeah, we like watermelon, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with that? But then they use it as a fucking they use it against you. But go ahead.
Go ahead, D.
And then last time I checked, black folk ain't the only people that eat chicken.
Right.
You know?
They all eat chicken.
There's been plenty KFCs where I've seen all types of races, and but getting back to my point, I've been like the beautiful, lovely Miss Asian was saying.
He's steady shooting. He's steady shooting this shot at Adrian. He's steady shooting this shot. What'd you say, Heavy?
But no. Like she was saying, and shout out to the trucking industry because I'm a truck driver myself.
Kudos to you.
I've been in plenty of situations where it seemed like people were walking on eggshells around me. You know what I mean? And sometimes now, I guess there's an advantage to being the intimidator or the aggressor in the situation, right? There's a distinct, obvious advantage to that. But sometimes you just want to be a regular, normal person, and just fit in with everybody else, and not stand out. You know what I'm saying? So, it brings me back to a situation where I can't recall the specific details, but I love you too, Hefe, so much, man.
Go ahead. D. Let me finish your thought.
I can't remember the name or the place or the time, but I remember a situation came up where it wasn't working in my favor, and the lady approached me. She was a white lady, I believe. And she said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." If y'all, as black men, ever had that situation where it was almost like they were intimidated and afraid that you were going to get angry, but I wasn't going to get angry. Okay, I'll move on to the next thing, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't get angry. Don't get upset. And the conversation wasn't even going in that direction. I wasn't about to get upset, So,
all right, next person.
Hold on. So look, D. Letterman, go ahead and finish your thought. Man. You still there? D. Letterman.
I hope not. That nigga taking all day to get this point out.
They fucked up on the Shank Show, man. They fucked up. Hey, so look.
Fuck off.
D. Letterman, you there, man?
Really intimidated, right?
All right, hold on. So let me do this.
I wish a nigga would.
Let me do this.
That's me.
Hold on. Hold on. D. Letterman, you still there? Richie. All right, so look, why D. Letterman get it?
It's all right to be intimidated if you can back it up. Remember that, y'all.
All right, look. The Letterman.
Okay, y'all ready for my question?
No, hold on. We got 2 more people got to go. Then your question, Tons. Hold on.
Okay.
Surfboard Way, what's happening, baby?
What's the deal? Talk to me.
Man, it's all good, man. Hey, we talk back, man. God damn, on the Shane Show, we get paid and we stay low. Hey, listen. Black people intimidation and how it affects the way we're perceived. What's your thoughts on that, Surfboard?
I think it's not a wise thing, you know, from my perspective. Like, I'm the type of person, I don't want nobody to perceive me to be nobody that you can't work with. I don't want you to perceive me to be nobody that you can't get money with. I want you to perceive me to be a open-minded person to positive energy and vibes to people that can connect and make moves and make shit happen. So when I meet people and I go around and present my aura and spread my vibe, I want people to know that, hey, this cat right here, he know how to make shit happen. He know how to gel. He know how to be a team member. He know how to bring people together. So us as black people, we don't need to always go around thinking that since we came from the hood that everywhere we go, we got to have some type of intimidation factor on, like, don't fuck with me because that's what's going to exactly happen to you. You're not going to have no connections. You're not going to get no money. You're not going to be around no millionaires. The niggas not going to want you around them. You ain't even going to know how to sit at the table with certain people to make big decisions because you won't even get your foot in the door because they have a perception of you being something that maybe you're not, maybe you are, but if that's the case, you don't need to have your image and your perception of people on you in that nature because it's just limited you to the opportunities that you have for yourself and your family and society, you know?
Facts. Appreciate that perspective.
Yeah, but guess what? Let me mention this one thing.
Go ahead.
Shit. But see, I feel like, I'm the type of nigga always been a boss. I always been a boss of shit. So I don't know how that feel. To, you know, come to the table and have to make people, because people do what the fuck I tell them to do at the table. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's me. And you gonna do what I say do when you around me. And I always been a boss. And I got my own plugs. So, you know what I'm saying? As a boss nigga.
She said you being a bully. Hold on. E said you being a bully, have you?
I'm a boss.
Somebody that's feared.
I'm a boss. I'm feared and I'm a boss. I'm both. That's right. When I'm the boss, you're going to do the fuck I tell you to do. Okay, you're fired, motherfucker. That's what it's at. You do what I say, you're fired, motherfucker. What's in between that?
But in some scenarios, I would say with me, my connections have came from me just getting my paper and staying low. That's so right. I don't always have to be the boss or anything. I just mind my business and it come to me. Like you said, energy is everything. So it's not, you know, it's either way. Like some people, like I said, will think of you as intimidated, but some people like that you chilling. Like, oh, she driving that? Oh, wow. Come over and give me all the information. So,
see, and that goes on next to what I said. You can reach out to farmers.
There's a time and a place.
Hold on. One mic. Go ahead.
Okay, let me chime in.
Go ahead. Hold on, Tons. Hold on,
I
Tons.
can't be what you want me to be.
Go ahead. Okay, Heavy. Go ahead, E.
What happened to Rich? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on,
If
Rich.
you fuck with me or you ain't.
Hold on, we got Rich. We finna get.
Happy if you don't, motherfucker.
Heavy. Hold on. We gonna. Hey, let me let Rich finish because his audio went out. Go ahead, Rich. Go ahead, finish your thought. Then we gonna get on to.
I make my own destiny.
We got David Evans. We got to get in here, man.
Can y'all hear me okay though?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Hear me okay,
Loud and clear.
All right, good. No. Look, just to expound on what was just said by Surfboard there. You know, sometimes you can intimidate your way out of something successful, and that's not to say anything against intimidation because, like I said before, there's a time and a place for everything too. There might be a situation where you have to be a little aggressive, you know. But what I was trying to say before my audio cut out was that if you look at psychology, right, and if somebody feels like they're guilty of something, right, then they're going to automatically perceive you as a threat because they wronged you in some sort of way, some form of fashion. So there's that. That was it though. That was all.
Okay. Appreciate that perspective. So let me do this, man. David Evans.
Say man, hey man.
Say man, hey man. You live on the Shank Show. We get paper and we stay low, man. Hey, say man, hey man. hey, David Evans, man. What's your thoughts on black people, intimidation, and how it affects our perception?
I tell you what, my experience with intimidation came back in probably about 1978 when I used to run track. And I used to run down the street. My mother used to say, hey, don't run down behind people because you might intimidate them. You might scare them. So later on, when we owned the block and everything of that nature, it became to a situation where my presence could intimidate them.
Crickets. Oh, okay. That's what's up, bro.
But it started with, and I learned this stuff back from the 30s.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
But you was running track 76? You said 76?
I'm running down the street. He said, don't run behind your neighbor.
Okay. No, I got you.
Yeah.
Where was this at?
Because on Puritan Avenue.
Oh, this is in Detroit.
Yeah.
Okay.
72, nigga.
Bring my baby.
72,
Bring my
nigga.
baby.
You know what the fuck
Bring
it
my
is? 72, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but David, so that was your perspective on that topic. I appreciate that. So
When
let's.
I was a kid, mind you that, after that, of course I got into corporate America. I still ran track and everything like that, played football, but it was a situation where I had to understand to where I could intimidate people by my presence. And that is what my mother was trying to teach me.
How to control that.
How to cater to your presence. Like, hey, just like now, like where I live out here now, when you're running and everything like that, now, you wave, hey, how you doing? Generally, like now we got bike paths and everything of that nature. So we don't intimidate. And that's the reason why they were created. So you're not running up behind somebody or riding a bike. It's just like when you ride a bike, you ride, you see someone, you say, on your left or whatever.
That's why they made the bike lane, for sure.
Exactly.
But doesn't it feel like you always are performing for other people, but they won't do it for us? It's kind of like us moving out the way in a store for, when they say white people, like we automatically shift ourselves to mode for other people's comfort. And that's basically why this topic is really good, because it's like, I'm not doing nothing but existing, and whatever your insecurity is, it's not my problem.
Facts. Hey, that's an interesting perspective. That's a fair point.
And that goes back to the psychology of it. When a person feels guilty of something, of some type of wrong that either they did or their ancestors did or whatever.
Or it also go back to
their own friend. Then they try to flip it back on the victim. They try to flip it on the victim and say, "Oh well, they're they're intimidated or they're angry always. They're always angry or intimidated. That's the reverse psychology kind of, you know.
Yeah. No, facts, D. Letterman. Hey, so go ahead.
So it's like this. How many people do you run across on a day-to-day basis that wants to be a bully and got a fucked up ass attitude, but then when you step to them and you show them who the fuck you are, they stop?
A lot of times.
So at the end of the day, you gotta stand for what you stand for, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna let you push me. I'm not gonna change the person that I am just because you feel some type of way.
That's right.
Either you bow the fuck down or get the fuck on. Come with your premise or check yourself. You say what?
What I'm saying is the bully is the one who's portraying the intimidation, not you trying to protect yourself. So what's in the bully's mind to make him want to just be intimidated like that?
Well, I got suggestion for you. I'm a truck driver too. So when I walk into these establishments, these people already got fucked up ass attitudes. All right, man, I want you to just wait your ass over there, and I'll be over there with you in a minute. So now, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna humble myself, or am I gonna give this nigga a pass? All right, I'm gonna give you your first pass. Yeah. But if you talk to me like that again, my nigga, I'm gonna have to step to you because we're gonna have a fucking problem.
I've been in the business for 30 fucking years.
But let me say this, y'all. You know, with bullies and shit.
I started driving, but I've been a regional manager for FedEx Freight, all that.
Okay.
It could be just how somebody perceives you. You don't even have to be doing anything crazy or being aggressive.
But this is what I was gonna say, Mandy. Listen, with bullies and shit, right? It's like,
love me too, baby.
You know, bullies like
you don't love me, nigga.
Like, listen, hold on.
Stop telling me that, cause it make it worse all day.
Y'all two are setting the prime example.
It make it worse for you. Don't get in the shit. Whoever that is.
Hey,
family.
Hold on.
This is family, y'all. This is family.
Hold on.
Yo.
Bully. Hey, listen. Bully's right. Bully.
Let Terrence chime in.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this. I just want to say this real quick. I just wanted to say this about bullies, y'all. Bullies, to me, sometimes bullies are the people, or the kids, or the people that we know that are abused as youngins. They are projecting onto others what they have been seen, they have been taught, they have been learned. They have been abused by their parents, they have been bullied by their parents, and they project that onto others. So we got to go with a source where it starts. We got to change that before we can say, hey, you a bully, you fucked up. We can't just throw the bullies to the wolves. The bullies is people too. We gotta understand where they coming from, why they act like that, what they doing, why they do that. And I think a lot of times bullies are the ones who at home they have a rough life. They had their mom and their daddy hard than a motherfucker on them, and they go to school and they project that energy. And that's the second topic we're gonna get into, energy. But listen. Great segue to the second topic, y'all. We gonna get into the second motherfucking topic. Hey, we live on the motherfucking Shank Show where we get paper, stay low. Hey, man. Hey, we got the blunts going. We got the lick going. Hey, we feeling good this motherfucker tonight. You hear me?
Hey, run the title.
So listen. This is what we gonna. This is what we gonna do. Before we get into the second topic, I'm going to get 2 tons because he did have a question for us and I rudely forgot about his question. I'm sorry, Tons.
I see you smoking. It's okay.
Before we get into you see me smoking, man. This that good shit too. This the heavy. This right here. This the heavy 3 special right here. This the heavy 3. This shit tastes so good, smells so good. God, I'm forgetting shit. Hey, this. Hey, as soon as you get home, we gonna put you together.
I got a care package as soon as you touch down.
We gonna put you together. You see, I'm high. I'm forgetting about shit. I'm forgetting topics and shit. I'm fucked up. That's the heavy shit, man.
Sour is. That boy got that super shit. Cause I'm a super nigga.
That's right. So look, let's do this. Let's do this, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up to the stage is
2 Tons. Ask your question. Ask the question. Hey, hold on. One mic. 2 Tons. Ask your question that you had for the panel. Go ahead with your question, Tons.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've been waiting for this question for so long. It's coming up, and he's ready to roll. Let's roll it out. No, listen. Okay, this is what I wanted to chime in on the intimidation. Okay, because I've like been around all different types of walk of life. You know what I'm saying? The super rich, the super poor, the mediocre. I've been in all different type of nationalities. I dated a lot of different type of nationalities. I've been all around everywhere and all around. But the thing is, this is what is interesting about the intimidation that comes out, whether it's subconsciously or purposely, to the forefront of our people, you know, amongst each other. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But when you go into a place and you got these guys, just because his bank account got a few, or maybe a whole lot of different zeros on the end of it, you know what I'm saying? The intimidation factor, in a lot of cases, not at all, goes out the window. See what I'm saying? See, with me, all humans are the same. I mean, humans are humans. They all have emotions. They all have wants. They all have needs. You see what I'm saying? And just because this guy in this office over here and I'm trying to do this deal with, I'm not going to be intimidated.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm not going to let them intimidate me. Because if you look at the art of intimidation as a form of controlling the deal, you see what I'm saying? Controlling the deal to your benefit. So we might add a little bit of intimidation in there just to be able to show them that I am responsible enough, or I'm resourceful enough, or I am, you know, one of your peers, or maybe above. You see what I'm saying? You know, and to control whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish, to have a controlling factor in it, whether they realize it or not. So the intimidation may not come off as somebody being tough. It may come up as someone's being aggressively intelligent, or aggressively resourceful, or somebody that could make things happen, somebody that could put things into fruition or reality. You see what I'm saying? So what we need to do is keep your energy and your vibration high. So if you trying to go in here and close the deal, or you trying to go in here and get this job, or you see what I'm saying? Whatever it is that you're trying to do, don't put your tail between your legs because you think this person got he's a billionaire. You see what I'm saying? Don't put your tail between your legs. Stand strong just like you would if you're walking into that motherfucking gas station with your kid, and this nigga looking at it, you know what I'm saying, and you got this persona on, you know what I mean?
Think I'm playing with you, Rich.
You see what I'm saying?
Real, bro.
See, the difference is we gotta stay strong 100%, 100 all the time. You see what I'm saying? Not just around each other. Not just, you know, when we walk into these places, because then they'll look at you and they'll say, if they look at you and they think that you're weak, then they'll twist you and turn you and spin you and all types of shit. You might not get the best deal or whatever. You know what I mean? And that's just
you see what this nigga doing, right?
Let me give you an
your
example.
head, not bitch ass nigga.
Let me give you an example. That's like Trump.
I got you, bitch.
You look at all these business moguls and stuff. All of them shook down by the mafia, right? But then when it came to Trump, he knew how to slip and move. You know what I mean? He knew how to slip and move. They just left him alone.
See,
You
that's
know
what
what I
I'm
mean?
saying. He think it's a
So-
game. You know, when I see him, I'm gonna box that nigga head off.
So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is that intimidation factor that you have when you go to different places and you put this persona on for your protection. Like Adrian, when she has to go on these truck stops and all this shit, and she be walking one eye twitching. I wish a nigga would, is what she said on her face. You know what I'm saying? You know, because she's a woman and she might be by herself.
Intimidation
and all that,
factor.
you know what I'm saying?
Intimidation factor.
You know, what I'm saying
Yeah.
is that we need to have that. We need to know how to manipulate that for our own benefit.
But I think
You know what I'm saying?
tons
For our
what
own
Kate
gain.
tons what Kate was saying was I think that we embrace it. I think that we do a good job at it already. Cause we know what time it is, especially for niggas that grew up in the hood.
Yeah.
I think we do a damn
this-
good job of it already.
We do, but this is my point. My point is when we get into a situation where, you know, it could be a life-changing deal, or we're trying to get higher into different circles and different things like that, it goes away a lot of times. You know, instead of us have a controlling factor of the intimidation, we the ones that become intimidated.
Okay, so look, let me ask you this. You had a question though. What was your question? Let me take your question and run it through the panel so we can get to the second topic.
I forgot my question, man.
Okay, all right, it's all good because you got hey Tons, no, I get it because listen, we be talking about a lot of shit. I get it, I be forgetting shit too. I had to write my shit down because I be forgetting shit too. But look, that's
Yeah,
cool.
but I wanted y'all thoughts on that. What do you think about that? How that just gets turned off, and you know what I mean? And then we end up not getting something.
So
or
wait.
getting a deal that's less than us.
Tons. So go ahead and pose a question for the panel. Just pose a concise question. Go ahead.
Okay, my question to the panel: when you know the intimidation factor, okay, why is it, or how can we be better at controlling this intimidation mechanism to get into bigger circles, to close major deals or whatever? Because what I've noticed is that a lot of times we have this intimidating persona that clicks on and we control it or whatever. If we're getting out of the car, or we're walking into this place, or we're doing this or we're doing that, how do we keep that when we're trying to better ourselves and become more successful?
Okay.
How can we use it to our advantage?
So let me say this. I'm gonna answer this question first, Tons, and I'm gonna say this right. I've always been I was raised like this. I was raised by you, Tons. I was raised by Heavy Hefe. You know, and for the most part, I feel like that I'm a well-round individual, right? So I can get into I can get into different groups and conform to whatever's going on. If I need to be political, I can be political. If I need to be street, I can be street. If I need to be professional, I can be professional. If I need to be hood, I can be hood. And I've always had that gift. So I'm coming from a perspective to where I've always been a dibble and dabble with these different groups. You know, corporate. I can be corporate. You know, I've had jobs. I've had businesses. I've been a hood nigga. I've been a street nigga. I've been in the trap. I sold this. I did that. You feel me? So, without incriminating myself and doing like the rappers and getting the RICO, I'm gonna slow down. But I'm just saying, I've been very successful in my endeavors in anything that I've chose to do. So I understand my power that I have. And I'm saying that I think that more people need to be more well-rounded. If they don't have that in the beginning, they need to get it. They need to learn it. They need to, from somewhere, they need to obtain those skills to be able to operate within these communities that operate differently. You understand what I'm saying? So if I'm around if I'm at a PTA meeting with my kids, I'm not cussing and I ain't talking slang. I'm being professional. I'm talking to their teachers because I want to present a good example for them. I want them to look at me as a
I don't care. Look at me.
well, I know that, but I'm just saying some people feel different. I'm gonna come to you next, Heavy, but I'm just saying this, right? I want them to I want to put on a good representation of my kid. I want them to have a good representation as their parent. I don't want them to be fucked with, because you got to remember, it's chess and not checkers, you know.
Right.
And you got some white people that come out of college. Most teachers are white, middle-aged white people, young white people. Most teachers, they only know where they came from. They don't know how we like to move around and learn. They don't know how we learn different, and they don't understand that.
They don't educate themselves.
So what they do is they take their culture. If a black kid is not doing what they need to do in that class, they may penalize them for that. They may treat them differently in the class, or they may see their parents and say, "Oh, them ghetto motherfuckers. This little motherfucker don't need to learn, motherfucker. Fuck them." They may treat them different. So this is my point. All I'm saying is I've had that ability to go in between those different groups and be successful. So on your question, Tuz, so I'm gonna go to Heavy. So go ahead. You said you don't give a fuck what they think. What's your thoughts?
I'm the type of nigga don't give a fuck what nobody think. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I mean that from the bottom of my motherfucking soul, dog. I mean that shit with everything I got. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be me regardless. When I go to my kids' school, I be me. I ain't gonna, just because I'm talking to a white motherfucker, for example, I'm gonna change my whole goddamn voice and my culture to talk to a white motherfucker. Let me ask y'all this on the panel. Do a white motherfucker change their motherfucking voice to talk to you?
Okay, wait.
Do they change their
No, they don't. No, they don't. But let me say this, Heavy. Hold on. Hold on, Heavy.
I go to school and I tell them motherfuckers what my kids do. Nigga. My kids said that they wasn't fucking with him. There was two niggas standing behind him. He felt something on his head. He stood up and knocked the first motherfucker out when his daddy taught him. That's the fuck I did. And I said, my son have been any of these motherfucking Mexican kids or white kids in this bitch ass.
Okay.
Fuck what we see.
Hey, listen. Let me chime in one last time.
Hey, and I walk away and walk out that bitch like George Jefferson. You hear me? Fuck you, nigga. And I don't fuck about what you think about me.
Yeah, what was I gonna say?
That's me.
Okay.
Fuck you. I don't care. What you think about me don't make me shit for you.
Another
bitch,
point I was trying to
bitch,
make on that.
Do it make me shit to eat? What you think about me? Fuck no. So fuck you.
Fuck you.
So go ahead, Tom. Hold on, Heavy.
I'm gonna change my whole character to talk to a certain race.
Hey. But let me interject this, Heavy. Hold on, Tons. Hold on. One mic. Hold on, Heavy. One mic. Hey, before you, Tons. Hold on. Tons, before you start, let me say this. Heavy, you remember back in the day when the OG used to be on the phone talking to the the bill people, talking to her job. She used to change her whole motherfucking voice, nigga. And we used to be like, "Why you talking like that?" And she'd be like, "Boy, get the fuck out of here." She'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here, boy." And she'd be talking to him real professional. Then when she get off the phone, she'd be like, "Motherfuckers, did y'all do that?" Woo. So Heavy, you seen this shit coming up, nigga. The OG talk very professional with the professional people. She taught us that. That's why I know that.
But guess what, Shane? First of all, the OG is a woman, and I'm a man.
Right.
You gotta go to the root.
So guess what? It's a whole different perspective. Yeah, I see her doing that, but as a man,
My question. Hey, wait. My question is geared towards
you. Feel me? Like I see it, but don't mean I'm a
There ain't no surface shit, dog. That's psychology right there,
right.
bro.
Yeah.
That's the shit that's embedded in us, and the shit that we do like way back from slavery time, dog. That's,
Yeah, master. Yes, sir, master. No,
Right.
master.
oh, but look. But when you deprive for so fucking when you deprive for so long, you see that's the crabs in the United States. We got the crabs in the barrel mentality.
Mm-hmm.
That as soon as one guy get up, somebody want to pull him down and all that shit. And you see how we always bragging about I'm the boss, I'm the king, I'm this, I'm the one. You see what I'm saying? We always want to be that soul,
the queen,
one over everybody else, king, queen. That psychology come from somewhere, bro. That shit come from slavery. So when you pit the field, so-called field nigga against the house nigga. So you pit them against each other. You make the field nigga look at the house, the so-called house nigga, and say, oh, he up there with Massa where he got all of this privilege and all of that shit. So now that mentality is passed down after slavery to us.
Right.
To where we feel like, oh,
that was kind of
when Shaka Zulu say, how the fuck do you trap a monkey? When Shaka Zulu
shiny
realized
things.
he was defeated, Shaka Zulu he asked Fana, he said, how do you trap a monkey? He was letting him know that I'm on to the game now, even though it's too fucking late. So boy said you trap a monkey, well, you show him something shiny. You know what I'm saying? You put something down in a little gourd, and then when he reaches his hand down in there, and then his hand gets stuck. And then Shaka Zulu say, okay, so after the monkey realized that he's trapped, why doesn't he let go of the bait?
It's called divide and conquer, kid.
And then he say, because he is greedy for that of which he thinks that he cannot have. So it's a parable on how the fuck do you trap black people, because they play to our egotism. So they give you this. They said, "Oh, you the first black to do this. Oh, you the first black guy to win this cooking show. Oh, you the first black guy to do this."
But K,
insignificant shit.
Let me
keep
say,
you fucking pacified.
That's true.
Insignificant shit. Oh, the first black. Okay, so a female become a coach because females ain't been coaches yet. So a female become a coach in the NFL, white lady. 2 years later, a black lady become an NFL coach. She's the first black lady to become an NFL coach. No, she's the second female to become an NFL coach because the fucking barrier was not black women, the fucking barrier was women.
That's right.
So the fucking thing that black women and that black people do, they want to tell you, oh, the first black to do this. That's pacifying. To me, that's patronizing. When they say Jackie Robinson was the first black man to play baseball, I agree with that because it was a barrier put up for black people not to fucking play baseball. When they say Frank Robinson was the first black baseball coach, I agree with that. But everything don't need a first black. Insignificant shit.
Right.
That ain't doing nothing but pacifying to keep you complacent.
The first black cook. You like, what the fuck? What was that lady, Kate? That lady.
Another thing that was transferred from the slavery was one of the was the second point in the question I was trying to reiterate. It's like the memory. You know what I mean? Like the memory and the DNA and shit from the slave days. You know what I'm saying? So when you go into these offices where these people, you trying to get a job and the stress factor is up, which makes your thinking less. Your thinking capacity less. You see what I'm saying? So the point of controlling the intimidation factor at will, where we can capitalize and keep your vibration and your energy high when you're in these rooms, because they're not bigger than you. They're human, just like you. You see what I'm saying? But it's a trick of the mind, you know, that they use a lot. And this is how they
they swindle these guys with these deals in the music industry, movie industry, all everywhere. You know what I mean? Because they go in with that mindset and that mechanism that he described from the slave mentality and different factions of that. But one of those is the fact that when we go into these big board meetings or if you're trying to get a deal or book deal or whatever it is that you're trying to do, you know, you can't let that stress factor increase. You have to be able to control that intimidation factor.
Okay,
Just
so
like
what about your work, Tons? Do your work speak for itself? If it's a good body of work?
Yeah,
that's
but
all
guess
I
what?
need.
They're gonna swindle you. Because
that's all I need.
I'm gonna give you an example. Okay, Mr. Johnson.
My work ethic gonna shine.
Right, Mr. Johnson got a invention that's gonna change the world. Right, Mr. Johnson go into this room. Mr. Johnson is black or Latino or whatever, and he goes into this office with these billionaire people, and immediately his stress factor is up. You know what I mean? But the stress factor don't be up when people get killed every day. Nobody's getting killed if you're in a fucking multi-billion-dollar skyscraper at a board meeting with billionaires. You see what I'm saying? Why is the stress factor going up with another human being? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
let me give you a perfect
example. Get swindled. Is the moral of the story is this is how you get swindled out of something that could be greater for you.
Yeah.
Let me give you a perfect example.
Go ahead.
We're gonna say Michael Jordan, right? I'm using him for the example, right? Yeah. Nobody liked Michael Jordan around him. But you can't deny he was the best fucking basketball player ever. But you know what's sustained him? His work ethic.
Yeah.
Nah, that's all I want to say.
Hey, let me say this. I think my
Nobody
perspective.
around him liked him.
No, that's facts. That's facts. And I want to say this. I think we're trapped, y'all. I think we're trapped because we have to do certain things to conform to be successful.
No, you don't.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to.
You gotta put in a good work ethic.
We have to.
Put in a
We
good
have
work
to
ethic.
do certain things because listen, all the successful people that you guys know, at the end of the day, they did something to conform to be that successful. Now,
I got a scenario.
Let me say this before I'm gonna let you say that scenario, Adrian. But let me say this: you got entrepreneurs, you got people who got businesses, you got music execs, from doctors to lawyers to whatever it is. At some point, that success is dependent upon them conforming to a certain extent to be able to be overtly successful in their field. And I feel like
not everybody.
We can go to most people. We can go to 90% of people. We might not say not everybody now, but at the end of the day, the most successful people we know are being controlled and are being. They have to be filtered because they are controlled and being puppeteered by a higher power that controls them dollars. And so you see motherfuckers come and apologize quick when they do some dumb shit. I remember one time, let me give y'all a little story and I'm going to let Adrian go. Jermaine O'Neal from the NBA, I think it was a couple more people. It was about 3 or 4 people. They came out and they said David Stern was a racist. They said that his view on letting people into the NBA straight out of high school was directly affecting the African American community. They called him a racist for it. They came out. It was Jermaine O'Neal, Steven Jack. It was some more motherfuckers. But look, Jermaine O'Neal is the one I keep saying because that's the one I remember when he said that. Jermaine O'Neal's David Stern's a racist. He came out the next day and apologized. I don't know if it was the next day, but it was shortly after. But apologized for what he had said, and he didn't mean it. And to me, I felt like, damn, That man was when he said David Stern was a racist, he said that shit with conviction, confidence. He said it like he meant that shit. And that nigga apologized. And I said that to myself that I know this is the power of the white folks. They will make your bitch ass get on TV and say, bitch, I'm sorry, in front of the whole world. Bitch, I'm sorry. I ain't mean it. They could have told that nigga, ain't no telling what they told that nigga. Bitch, you would never play dribble another basketball, nigga. You would never make another dime nowhere near this motherfucker. I don't know. I'm just saying. That was my personal opinion and my thoughts on it. Adrian, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good. That was good perspective. So I have a scenario that plays on what Tons and Heavy was saying. I know y'all probably watched Shark Tank. Remember when the girl from Lip Bar went on there? She went to the white man. He told her no. You know, she sold herself. She was up there doing the show and everything. But when she went her own route, now she's still a millionaire without being picked up by Mr. Wonderful. So it's not necessarily that we have to. We can go into these rooms if we want to, but it's even better when we stand alone sometimes. So on both ends, I get the perspectives on both ends, but really and truly we don't. We choose to. It's just like me. I'm not good at no interviews no more. I can't sit up and say what I did and what will I do in the next 10 years. That's beyond me. Like I'm not, that's beneath me now. Like I can't do it. So
that's what I'm talking
about. When you know your value and you know your worth, you're not about to sit in nobody's room. So
there you go. You feel me? You ain't got to be subject for anything, to go for anything. If your work ethic is how it should be, dog, the perfect example was Jordan, bro. You couldn't stop him. But who liked him? All right.
But that's just like you got your product.
But he's the best basketball player in the world, and he still conceived as that. Yeah. Number one Hall of Famer, everything. What did it stop from him being an asshole?
Hey, you know the worst thing I hated about what Jordan did? The worst thing I hated was when he didn't go to bat for Scottie Pippen getting his pay. I didn't like that because I felt like Scottie Pippen had put so much work in and was so instrumental to Jordan's success that he should have went to bat for Jordan, for Pippen.
They told him don't sign that whole ass contract, bro.
I understand, but Jordan could have did more in that situation, Kate. Can't you agree with that?
No.
Why?
Because they told his bitch ass before he signed that long ass contract for 7 fucking years, they told Scottie Pippen bitch ass that I ain't got no sympathy for Pippen. So you could forget about hearing me say anything sympathetic for that bitch.
K.
Anyway, hold on.
Go ahead.
If you watch the
hold on. Shut the fuck up, Rich. I'm talking.
Let K finish. Hold on. Let K finish. Then Rich, you can go.
Damn, K, go. No, I'm talking about bitch ass Scottie Pippen right now. You can't cut me off. Scottie Pippen, the whole ass. Now look.
No, I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with you on that.
Good. Let me talk. Okay. Nah. This bitch ass motherfucker, they told his whole ass, don't sign that motherfucking contract. But he told them, no, I want security. So he wanted long-term security over the money.
He should have got it.
Once you put your motherfucking signature on that bitch, don't come crying at me talking about, oh, come help me out. We told those bitch ass from the beginning.
No.
Even look, the owners told. It wasn't just that I'm talking about the people who gave the nigga the contract told him, yo, this is not a good idea, Scotty. Back then, they was worried. See, back then, players was worried more about long-term security more than they was worried about upfront money. You see what I'm saying? That's why he signed for 7 years. Now, once he signed for 7 years, 2 or 3 years later, the market boomed.
Right, but they said that at that time, K, that contract that they gave him, even though he signed and he agreed to it, that contract they gave him was not sufficient for his capabilities and what he had done.
They told him it wasn't.
So why would he sign it if everybody told him it wasn't?
He was settling.
No, he held out. Ain't no fuck that. Nigga, he held out and said he had an injury and faked a motherfucking injury all year just not to play because they wouldn't renegotiate his contract, nigga.
Because he realized he signed the shitty contract.
Man. I feel like Jordan could have made that shit right. I don't give a fuck. Jordan had the power to make that shit right, my nigga.
It ain't my fault.
I'm just saying, K. Jordan had the power to make that shit right, my nigga.
So?
He should have did that.
They told him had he waited a year. They told him it's clear on the last dance. Watch it.
It's selfish ass. Jordan selfish ass.
Just wait. He told him wait 1 year.
Who be talking the most shit about Ice?
He told him wait 1 year.
Scottie Pippen, the whole ass nigga who didn't want Isaiah Thomas on the dream team. Old shotgun riding ass.
He was a hope for that. He was a hope for that.
This bitch ass nigga got 6 rings. Can't even win 1 MVP out of 6 championships. Whole ass nigga. The Pistons used to punk that nigga, Robin and Sally.
We did that. But hold on, K. Now to be fair, we did used to punk that nigga. We used to hold him, little man. But to be fair, Scotty still was instrumental in Jordan's success. Without Scotty, Jordan would have been who he was.
He overrated than a bitch.
Okay, all right, he overrated. Okay, Scotty overrated. I think he underrated. I think he underrated.
Ain't no way that nigga was no top 50 player when that.
Yes, he is.
Top 50 list came.
Nigga, he was balling, nigga. Scotty was balling, nigga.
He wasn't no top 50 player.
Man, hold on, man. This nigga tripping, man.
The list came out in 96.
Do my nigga
he was
Scotty.
only in the league about 7.
Hey, K, man, don't do my nigga Scotty like that, man. Hold on, man. Don't do my nigga Scotty, man. Scotty White and cheated on him. Hey, Scotty White fucking. Hey, listen. Scotty White fucking, nigga. You hear me?
I never really.
She fucking.
I never really had a problem with Scotty.
Fucking that nigga White.
I never really had a problem with Scotty until he came.
Scotty fucked up.
About Jordan.
Hey, hold on, Rich. D. Letterman, hold on. D. Letterman.
I had a problem with Scotty until he came out.
Go ahead.
Remember when he came? He just recently came out talking shit about Jordan.
So what? Everybody talking shit.
I don't care about that. Scotty
all this shit. I never really had a problem with him until he started saying that. But my thing is, if you really was the man and you really was, I think he said he was better than Jordan or something. I could be wrong, but he said something.
Sour now. Now he talking
he
about
really would. Look.
Hey, D. He couldn't say he was better.
If you was really the man, if Scotty was really the man, then why in the fuck did when Jordan retired, y'all got knocked out the playoffs? If you was really the man, you had your shot to take over.
And that nigga was
like, your shot to take over.
Look, after 1 year of being the leader of the team, that nigga was like, I'm tired of this shit. And then he sat on the sideline. He sat on the sideline with his Jordans on. Remember, during the commercial break, he stuck his foot up toward the camera. He stuck his soul up toward the camera with the jump man on the bottom of it. And then he did like this. He was like, he was doing like this when it was rumored that Jordan was coming back. Scotty held his shoe up.
Listen.
The bottom of it with the Jordan.
Listen. Y'all, hey, listen. Hey, y'all can say what y'all want to say.
When they put Kukoc in, they get upset when they put Kukoc in.
Kukoc in was the truth.
Tony Kukoc in.
Tony Kukoc was the truth, nigga.
He refused to go back in the game. Hit the shot.
He was good in the game, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this. Let me leave this here. Because this is a sidebar. This is a sidebar conversation. So let me leave this here. I feel like Pippen was instrumental in Jordan's success. Other people feel different. Let's move on to the second topic of the night. It's a fire topic. Hey, listen. We live on the motherfucking Shank Show. We get paper, stay low. Hey, man, say, man. We got a live panel in this motherfucker tonight, man. We got so many motherfuckers in this bitch tonight, man. It's crazy. Your chat is open. We got Flynn Dakota in the motherfucking chat. Shout out to Flynn Dakota. Hey, listen. The second topic of the night is energy. Good or bad. Energy, good or bad. And that comes from energy. I just been thinking lately about how people's negative energy affect me, but also how people's good energy affects me. And I've been thinking about that, and I want to get y'all perspective on that energy, right? So I want to first and foremost, I want to give Nerio the chance to respond to this topic. Nerio, what do you think about energy, good or bad? What's your thoughts?
I mean, energy can come from all types of topics, man. So it's like your girl having a fucked up day. That should fuck your day up. You know what I mean? It's because you thriving basically off of however it is she feels because you want her to feel better. So we always have a tendency, especially black people, we always want to be that person that make that other person feel special, regardless of whatever's going on in their life. You having a fucked up day, you having a bad day, we want to make it better for you. But at the end of the day, you can easily have somebody come in there and disrupt all that shit. It's like the elephant in the room. You have somebody come in and say, you know what? Fuck everything. And that person can come in, steal everything that's going on, your joy and everything else, and flip that shit. So now you had a good energy, you had a good vibe. So now you're on this person's tree doing whatever the fuck it is that they want to do. They're controlling the element of whatever is going on in your life at that moment. So you gotta know how to balance your shit. If you don't know how to balance it, get the fuck out of the way.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you're gonna end up finding yourself in a hard spot. You can't get out of it. So you have to learn how to deal with who you are and stay true to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Somebody fucked up and you know they ain't feeling right. Part your ways.
That's right.
I'll deal with that later. Same thing with a conversation. You gotta be careful when you answer the phone. Because like right now, in this generation now, if you ask a motherfucker how they feel, they just might tell you.
With no filter.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I thought I didn't give a fuck. I don't really want to hear that shit.
Ass heavy. Hey, Nerio, ass heavy, what the fuck he think? He gonna tell you what he feel, nigga. No filter, nigga.
Exactly.
Raw and uncut. Yeah.
So it's like, you gotta be careful whatever the fuck come out your mouth, man. And it's just like, I don't even ask people how you doing no more. I just say, I hope your day is better.
That's real.
That.
And that's
because,
real.
However, I'm feeling, I don't want to rub my shit up on nobody. If I'm fucked up and I know I'm feeling fucked up, I'm staying in the crib. I'm chill today.
Nerio, I appreciate that perspective, man. That's a very, very great point that you make. I want to move on to David Evans. Hey, David, what's your thoughts on energy, good or bad, man? Let's discuss this. What's your thoughts, David? David, you there? All right, we gonna move. David, here you go.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what's your thoughts on energy, good or bad, man? Energy, lately I've been thinking about how negative energy affects me. And I also been thinking about how positive energy affects me. And I just want to know everybody else's thoughts on energy, good or bad. What's your thoughts?
I think energy is omnipotent. And we have to serve that energy. So with certain energy, it's like if it's good, if it's positive, we vibe with it. That's in our nature. With the negative energy, we go into a depression, we go into psychosis, we go into so much difficulty. But that positive energy, we are who we are, you know? And that's going back to the last subject in regards to the negative and the intimidation. It's whom we are as a people.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
You know, I mean, millions of years ago, we got it. And we try to express that to every creation and every man. And now it's been turned against us.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with the humility and with whom we are in our souls, we have been genocided and treated like, like motherfucker, fuck you. And we created this bitch. You came from us. I mean, what the fuck? I mean,
okay.
That's it right there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hey, David, I appreciate that perspective, my brother. Hey, let me move on to Adrian. Adrian, what do you think about energy, good or bad? You know, I've been thinking lately about how negative energy affects me, and I've been wanting to get those negative people away from me. And I love the positive energy; it makes me feel good. You know, so what's your thoughts, Adrian? Energy, good or bad?
Man, this is my topic right here. I had a friend today who said he forgot that I was a strong empath, because when I care about, you know, anybody, I can feel their energy, and it's even when I'm not talking to you, I know something is wrong with you. And then from that point, I have to, like, you know, I have to make sure that I stay grounded, because sometimes when you are around people who don't know the difference between good and bad energy because they've been around a lot of negative people, you understanding that that person is hurt, they look at it as you trying to be in their business. And so I had to learn to say, you know what? I have to protect my good energy by sometimes not trying to help those people out. Some people are just meant to be negative. I prefer to be around good, positive people, but you're not going to be around those people all the time. So you can't get rid of every negative person. You just have to deal with some people accordingly and understand, like, everybody is not going to want your help, advice, or even that shoulder. And you don't want your energy to be be pulled down because they can't see that. So just the being well-rounded and grasping that, I mean, that took me a long time to figure out, but I really just had a moment where literally before you started this topic, somebody was in their bad space, and I'm like, well, all right, you go over there and stay in your bad space. Holler at me when you feel better, because you ain't taking my energy. I'm good.
That's right. No,
yeah, so you just gotta have that balance, because we can't get we can't get rid of all the negative energy. Some people just built that way. We wouldn't know the difference if we didn't have the level of good and bad. We wouldn't be where we are or who we are to know the difference.
Facts. I appreciate that, Adrian, and that's a great
Mhm.
perspective. I appreciate that. I want to move on to Heavy Hefe. Heavy, what's your thoughts on good and bad energy? I've been thinking a lot about how the positive energy affects me, how the negative energy affects me. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, you know, I've always been an energy carrier. I'm the carrier of the energy. So I start the energy. So when I walk into the fucking room, I'm always the nigga who niggas looking at. I demand the shit as soon as I walk in that bitch. Because I carry a certain energy on me. So, you know, wherever I walk into, you know, it's an energy of, you feel me, you know, all eyes on me. So, you feel me? I'm the carrier of the motherfucking energy. You feel me? So, I think I'm a nigga that control the energy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't be worried about negative energy because the negative energy don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? Unless you gonna do something, whole nigga. But other than that, you feel me? The negative energy, I ignore it because I don't give a fuck. It don't affect me. I am the fucking energy. That's how I feel. And I control the fucking energy because I am the energy.
That's facts.
Fuck the negative energy, because I don't even think two fucks about it. Unless you gonna do something. You feel?
Yes.
Hey, that's right. That's right, Heavy. Hey, that's facts.
You know what?
Go ahead, Tom.
I mean, that's a hell of a point he just made. That's a hell of a point, and that kind of goes back to what I was saying. Like if you're trying to close a deal on your product, you meeting with distributors, whatever it is, you know, and how we have this mechanism that stops us, and you know, and makes us feel like we're less than. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You have to control the energy in the room.
Hell yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You have to control the energy in the room. There's what they call energy vampires. You know, and they intentionally go around and drain people's energy, and people, you know, that's not knowing, and they'll just be feeling drained. You know what I mean? Your spirit will be drained, your energy will be drained, your vibration is low. You know, energy is very shit. I don't even know if I could just a word to describe it because it affects so many different aspects of us as people, with our health, how we interact, everything. You know,
it's power. That's basically
it is. So if you keep your vibration high and you keep your energy high, you'll be received. See, it's a difference between being heard and it's a difference between being received.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? When your energy is high, you being received. You know, when you trying to put shit together, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and your energy is high, you will be received. This plan or this deal or whatever it is that you're trying to do will come to fruition because you're gonna will it into existence. But with your energy being high, and he's just said some shit that he said I control the energy in the room. That's some hell of a shit to say.
Hell yeah.
Motherfucking right.
Real talk.
And Shane, I need to touch on the other. I just thought about it. I need to touch on the other half of it. As far as me receiving, because I don't care about the negative energy. I'm focused on the positive energy. Negative energy bounce right off me.
Right.
Fuck the negative energy and fuck you, nigga. So it's the positive energy. And I want to speak on the other side, which is receiving good energy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't touch on that. I love to receive good energy.
Because when I receive good energy, I display it too. That's something else I wanted to say.
So you saying when you receive good energy, you reciprocate the same. So it's kind of like it's kind of like to where it's like, you know, you give off good energy, you receive good energy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. If a person give me good energy, I'm spitting it right back at you.
Yeah.
But if you give me negative energy, I might fuck you up or hurt you or something worse. You know what I'm saying? That's the bottom line to it.
Facts.
So fuck your negative energy. That's gonna bounce off. Because if it penetrates me, it's a problem.
Facts.
And usually it don't penetrate me. Because I am the energy.
I am the energy.
You can control a whole thing in a setting.
Hell yeah.
With
always
energy.
do.
Like I'm gonna give you an example. Like I had a resident that was just bad, you know. Stealing.
Tons, hold on, Tons, before you finish that. Let me introduce Sherry to the motherfucker Shank Show. We get paid and we stay low. What's up, Sherry, baby?
What's up, guys?
Thank you, God. Sorry,
I love you, girl.
She in the motherfucking building, man. She done been hey, listen, man. She been all on the boat, man. She been doing her thing, living her life, man. Hey, listen, we appreciate Cuz for coming fucking
But
with
now
us.
she's laid up.
Yeah.
I'm just in the bed. I'm just
She in the bed. All right. So, Two Tons, go ahead, finish your thoughts, and I want to move to Rich. I want to ask Rich this question. Go ahead. And Mandy. We got Mandy, too. We got Rich and Mandy. I
was telling a real quick story. It was a young man. He was troubled, and he would be doing all kind of stuff, stealing, you know, lying, and just negative, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, well, I don't know how. They said, I don't know how long you're gonna be there, but you know. But it seems like every time they tell me that, it was another lady. They talking about, oh, she's a handful, and this and that. I don't know how long you're gonna be able to hold, you know. But just being around me, and I can magnify a positive energy, and it's impenetrable. It's impenetrable. You know what I mean? And so I dictate the flow. You know what I mean, of the energy. So I can change his course of energy. This negative, I guess I can give a little bit of my energy to him. You see what I'm saying? Because I turned his whole situation around. His whole life was turned around. You know, and both of these instances, even with the lady, and she went on and to do better in life. You know, she was very negative, and he was very negative. And they both went through a lot of stuff in their past, and trauma, and all kinds of things. You know what I mean? But to magnify that energy to all around us. See, sometimes it's in our best interest to magnify that positive energy. Even if you're around negative people, you know, if you're around negative people, which we can't escape that. You're going to be around negative people. Just keep your vibration high, because you're going to have to encounter them. You keep that energy high. Be mindful of that. You know what I mean? And then even if they have slick remarks or anything, all that'll start coming down to them. You know, they won't have the way I do it is I make a path where there's nowhere to go on this path but the way I want you to go.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And that's through, and that path is positive. You know what I'm saying? The path is positiveness, and
that's the control the energy.
It's positive, you know. So whether they realize it or not, they end up on that path, and it was just negative as fuck. But now all of a sudden, they ain't so negative.
Mm-hmm.
Now some people is so negative. Shit. Some people is so negative, right? Shit, I'm thinking of somebody in my mind right now. Some people are so fucking negative that, you know, it could be a challenge. It could be extremely challenging, you know, to even, you know, so when it's like that, and you know that this person is just, they don't have the ability, or maybe they don't want to, because see, sometimes negative people with the negative energy, it becomes an addiction.
They're stuck. Yeah.
And so they be addicted to it. and they like the release from it.
Right.
So, they're not going to conform to that. But if there's hope, a flicker of light at the end of the tunnel, then they'll get on that path. You know what I'm saying? But if it ain't, then those people you just got to feed with a long-handled spoon. You already know what it is. When they show you what it is, you believe it the first time you see it.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I mean?
Hey, that's facts, Tons. I appreciate that perspective. That's facts. Let me let Rich touch on this subject. Hey, Rich, good and bad energy. Lately, I've been thinking about how the negative energy affect me. I've been wanting to get those negative people away from me. And I also been thinking about how the positive energy affects me and that I want to embrace that. So with that being said, Rich, what's your thoughts? Let's discuss this energy, bad or good. What's your thoughts?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
All right, couple things. I knew a wise person once told me, I didn't really like the person that much, but he told me something very that I didn't really understand until maybe a few years later. But I said, why do you hate me so much, man? And I was just, inquiring on a philosophical level. And he said, I don't hate you. He said, I hate everybody.
Damn.
That's deep.
So, no, and it dawned on me, as I got older, but because, see, my whole life, I've always been a loner. I never followed the crowd. I always marched to the beat of my own drum. I just didn't like to be around people that much, and to a certain extent still don't. But I've learned that people are gonna be who they are, and you gotta accept the good with the bad, and try not to take it personal. But that is the reason why I will drive 5 extra miles in the morning to go get my coffee instead of going to the one down the street. Because I know when I give the people my money, they're going to smile and say, oh, hey, how's your day going? Versus when I go down the street, what you want? Just the attitude,
Yeah.
And I used to be, and for somebody who doesn't like people like me, and don't get me wrong, I like people. But somebody who's been like an outsider and a loner like myself, when I put my mind to something and I focus on it, I usually accomplish it.
That's right.
It's something that I had to learn later on in life too. There was a time in my life where I was a door-to-door salesman. And in order to do that job successfully, you have to deal with people. And what I did was I stepped outside of myself to be that salesman, and I had a lot of success. But then the negative energy and the positive energy, it's all about the person that's perceiving it. Like they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Like this painting that I'm looking at might be beautiful to me, but a piece of trash to you, right? Well, somebody could criticize you and just be telling you the truth, and you may take it wrong and perceive that as negative. But see, it's all about the person and their perspective too. Sometimes you have to change your perspective and look at it differently from a different angle. That's all I got.
Hey, Rich, appreciate that perspective. And that's facts.
Adrian, you beautiful anyhow.
Right. It was something I wanted
Niggas
to
shooting
add
their
on.
shot.
Just one little sentence.
Go
I
ahead.
wanted to add on to what I was saying.
Go ahead, Tom.
Just one little sentence about the energy and how to stay positive and all this kind of stuff. When you have someone that has negative energy, you can't let it interfere with you and your energy, because if you do, you become a servant of that, and then it'll reduce your energy and your vibration. So you have to make a mental note to make sure that your positive energy is impenetrable. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And this is a thing that we can exercise and be better and better as we, it's something that we can practice. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you become a servant, if you have a constant flow of positive energy, you become a servant of that, and then you have other people who have positive energies, and then it's a like-minded situation. It's a nice chemistry. Then you have people that are negative. You can't let the negative energy make you feel a certain type of way, because if you do, now you've accepted that, and now you become a servant of that in that moment. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now you're being reduced. You reduce yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we are not the type of people to be reduced.
Mm-hmm.
And be mindful of that and make a mental note.
Facts.
You got somebody with the negative energy, don't let that shit in, because as soon as you let it in, then it becomes it's like a seed.
Like
that's
cancer.
gonna be planted.
Like a cancer.
Like a cancer.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's all I wanted to add.
Okay.
What I was saying.
Appreciate that, Tons. Hey, Mandy.
Yes.
What's up, Mandy?
Hey.
Hey, baby. Hey, listen. So this I want to ask you, right? Energy, good and bad energy. Lately, I've been thinking about how positive energy affects me. Lately, I've been thinking about how negative energy affects me, and I've been actively doing things to make a better situation for myself independently, in my perspective. So what's your thoughts on bad and good energy? How do you feel about that? Let's discuss.
It's funny because I've been going through like the same kind of thing. Good and bad, cutting shit out, cut people out. I can't do it. Like if I come with the positive energy all the time, I'm the type of person, like I wake up with a smile on my face every motherfucking day. Get up, ready to go. If you are a reason, if you try to take the smile off my face, if you try to take the joy out of my life, I can't be around you. Like I don't care who you are. Like I've had I put my mom in a timeout for 3 months. I don't care.
For real.
Yeah, like I love you. I can love you from afar. I check on you. You need something, I got you. But I can't be around the negative shit, because at the day I'm trying to flourish. If you can't help me flourish, you over here, you dragging me down. Like, what are we doing? Like, it's two positive energy that's always going to grow together, flourish, and it's something beautiful. I'm the type of person, if I go to work, I can work a 12-hour, 18-hour day and work out the same day. I don't care. I hustle. If I got positive, good vibes around me and a change of shoes, I'm good. I can go another 4 hours. What do you mean? I feed off that energy. But I'm the person, I'm a victim to the vampires, though. It seems like the more positive energy you have, the more like you attract fucked up people that just suck that shit right the fuck out of you. Like, and I get tired where I have to hold up and I have to be by myself and just kind of cut everybody out for a second and just kind of revamp and get that energy back, because I can't just keep giving and not have shit left for myself.
Hey, that's facts, man. Hey, and I can relate to a lot of what you said, because there was a point in time in my life where I could have been impressionable, but there was a time that I'm in particular I'm thinking about where me and a couple of my guys, we were plotting on a eyeglass place. If y'all remember, it was a DOC. It used to be the DOC. They used to have the Cardis and all that shit. It was one on 8 Mile. It was one on 8 Mile in Evergreen, and me and a couple of my guys was outside it, We was plotting, we was finna run in there. We had all the gear, everything to get the job done. We was finna run in that bitch and rob it and all this, and just so happened, the Southfield police drove in the parking lot, and it probably saved my life. I'd probably be in jail right now, if that didn't happen.
That was somebody praying for you.
Yeah. So the Southfield police, because our thought was this: they had an armed security guard. Our thought was this: we were finna run in this bitch, disarm the guard, bust the glass, take all the merchandise, get the fuck on, right? We was about that. We was on that. And the Southfield police drove in a lot. And I told my niggas, I say, no, this ain't it, man. Let's get the fuck on. So we got the fuck on. And it's just energy, though. The energy at the time was, we was on bullshit. It was all bullshit energy. It was all negative energy. And just so happened, I look at it as a blessing from God. Like it was a positive energy that came over us for that police car driving in that lot to deter us from doing that, because we was bent on doing it. We was gonna do it. If it wasn't for that police officer driving in that lot, we would have did that. And ain't no telling what would have happened. We wasn't no professionals. We was young, stupid, dumb niggas looking for some money, And luckily we didn't do it. Luckily, the police, like I say, the car drove in and we got the fuck on. But my point is that energy is always there, whether it's positive or negative. You gotta be the one to determine which way I'm gonna go, which energy I'm gonna ride with. You know what I mean? And you got a lot of people that come up around you with fake energy. But I'd rather it be fake. I'd rather it be fake energy than negative energy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd rather fake positive energy with a motherfucker, he fake everything. He don't give a fuck about you, but he telling you some real shit. I'd rather that than a nigga telling you to run in this store and do this shit that's gonna cost you your life. So,
you know how you get that feeling like you shouldn't do something, like something came over you?
Yeah.
They say that's the Holy Spirit in you.
It is.
I mean, this conversation for me is like, it was aligned with decisions I need to make. So I thank God for putting because it's a few things, like some people in your life, they do come off as good people, but sometimes that good person holds that negative energy within them, and you got to remove it. Even if it's not directly hurting you, you still you keep having people around just because on the surface they're good people, but they got that energy that just ain't sitting right with you, but you keep giving them chances because they're a good person. So you gotta stop.
And you try to help them, but you keep pouring into them, but then you ain't got shit left for yourself.
Hey,
exactly.
Hey, so this is what I want to do, y'all. Look, let me do this right quick, right? Cher came in on the end of it, but I want to let her run through both of these topics real quick. Cher, what's up, baby?
Yes. I'm here.
So listen, the first topic of the night was fire topic at that. And we on the Shank Show, we get paper, stay low. You know how we do. But look, the first topic was black people, intimidation, and how it affects our perception. So this was a topic that came from Sun to 7. It was a very, very, very powerful, very interesting topic on, we take pride in intimidation. When we think about Detroit people, when we go other places, we say, yeah, motherfucker, either they fear us or they scared of us. They scared of us or they respect us. Either one, right? Because they hear stories about how we get on, right? So we take pride in this shit. But my question to you, Cher, is what do you feel about black people being intimidating, and how does that affect our perception? What's your thoughts?
I'm trying to see how to answer that. How we use intimidation to get things and stuff like that.
Well, okay, son, let me let you elaborate a little bit on it and make the question a little more understanding for sure. Go ahead, son.
Okay. So do we do we embrace an image of intimidation, like you see dudes riding around on live with their guns, and when they looking into the camera talking to who they, you just trying to put out that aura of gangsterism, badass, intimidation. You know what I'm saying? Do we embrace that role, and does that affect the way we are perceived?
Okay. Perceived by others?
Yeah.
By whoever. Because we not trying to, when we on live and shit with the guns and shit talking about our fucking nigga up, we ain't talking about no white people.
Right.
So I'm talking about whoever.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. I think we definitely embrace that image very strongly. We're using intimidation and things like that. But then I feel like it backfires on our end, as in like society, period, because they're perceived as these, I guess, if you want to call it like angry black people or things of that nature. And then I'm trying to put it in a word.
Let me ask you this: do you think that affects the way police deal with us? Do you remember?
It does, but it's just like police stem from a whole different era. Like just their whole makeup was based on it's like regardless if we was around here dancing like fairies, we'll still be,
Exactly.
Right. So it matter. It would matter regardless.
Yeah.
Good perspective. That's facts. Good perspective. Yeah.
That's my perspective, I guess.
Okay. Hey, Sherry, that's a fair point, and I appreciate that perspective. So this is what I want to do. I want to ask you about energy. This was the second topic. Was energy good or bad? Now listen. Lately, Sherry, I've been thinking about how negative energy affect me, and those that are negative in my life, and I've been trying to weed them out slowly but surely. And also, I've been thinking about how positive energy affects me, and so I want to get your perspective on that. What's your thoughts on energy, good or bad? Let's discuss.
Energy. See, I don't play on my energy, and that's on period. I'm quick to stop talking to a person if they make me feel any form of a way that I don't like. Like I just be like, yeah, nah, not really feeling you at all. Like if you make me switch myself because of how you're holding yourself or whatever you're going through and things like that, and you like, cause I'm kind of like I don't want to say empath, but like I can like take people energy on when I come around them. So it can make me like tired, things like that. If you like a negative, just a like a negative Nancy type of person, and that energy would just like stress me out. So I'm real protective of my energy and what's around. Like it's really big. Like people need to pay attention to it. It's like really evil, like people out here, like with horrible intentions, energy, everything. And you got to be very, 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 very careful about who you put in your life, around your life, around your kids, around anything that's doing, because it's like really bad out here. It's like a energy warfare kind of thing going on.
That's facts. Sure, that's facts.
Even like with sexual energy.
Like I was just finna say that, Adrian. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Energy, that's what people.
Hey,
that's
listen.
why people become possessive.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this before you elaborate on that, Adrian. Let me just say this right now. Right. I was just thinking that you took the words out of my mouth, but I want to say this. Energy is transported through sex more than we know. If you are in bed with a negative person, with a person with demons, with a person with negative thoughts, with a person that's just not a good person, those feelings, those that shit can be transferred. And you have to watch who you lay down with. You have to watch who you have sex with. Sex is so important. People often think about sex real lightly. It's just I want a nut. I want to feel good. I want to, whatever it is. But we got to remember that whoever we choose to lay down with, we've let that person enter into our body. We let that person enter into our space. So we got to be conscious of that. As we get older, we start to understand. When we're young, we just want to fuck anything moving. Whatever on the floor, we fucking it. Right?
In that aspect too, you gotta understand, when you have like a man, you have sex with all these different women, right? And you may have a one main lady that you go home to. And your lady is wondering why she's just so fucking depressed, so just going through mood swings.
Those energies.
Bringing all of those energies.
Yep.
Into her from all of those, one person mad, one person happy as hell, one person going through tragedy, one person grieving. You taking all them energies and you put it in her, and she don't know what the fuck going on in her fucking life. Why she down, depressed? She was just happy, and like she has no reason to be mad. And that energy shit is very real.
But
very
real. but and I want to say this here because you make a great point, and that's very valid. But I want to say this: it goes both ways.
Oh yeah, of course.
When we lay down with women who have had multiple partners, have had a lot of distress in their lives and turmoil and all this shit, we take on that. So it goes both ways. It goes both ways. But at the end of the day, we just have to be more responsible. We have to be more conscious on who we choose to pair bond with, because you got to remember, we're meant to be together, but a lot of times we fuck up the pair bonding by me on the men's end. We feel like, oh, fucking as many women as we can makes us a man, or makes us, proud, or our ego, stroke our ego. But there's a downside to that. As you have sex with all these women, you are deteriorating your ability to pair bond with a woman at the end of the day, to be married and in the union with. And that's vice versa. When a woman decides to have multiple relationships, date with no end, with no goal, they deteriorate their possibility to pair bond with a male, because it's been too many men. You've seen too many things, you experienced too many things, nothing's new, nothing's fresh, nothing. So it fucks it up. So we gotta start taking accountability in what we do in our lives, how we choose to live our lives. And I'm not making no judgment. If you want to be a whore, be a whore. You want to be a slut, be a slut. You want to be a, what they call the nigga,
Gigolo.
Gigolo. You want to be a fucking gigolo, nigga? Be a fucking gigolo. Nigga, more power to you. But I'm just telling you that by being those things, there is a downside to that. And the downside is being able to pair bond with others and being able to eventually obtain a wife of value, obtain a wife of substance. So that's just my perspective on that.
Oh, so I got something else.
Go ahead, Cher. Go ahead.
And I think we need to normalize that some people, like, I'm not saying just myself, but people need to realize that sometimes they are the negative energy. Because everybody be talking about energy, it's how they so positive. And it's like, somebody has to be the negative energy, and nobody wants to admit that they're negative. And I have my moments where I know I have my negative ways, and I'm like, dang, have to train yourself to think the opposite way. But everybody is not positive.
That's
and
right.
We need to all notice this, that it's not everybody else is negative. Like, everybody say, oh, I'm tired of all these negative people in my life. It'd be like, if everybody in your life is negative, you might need to turn around and look at yourself.
That's right. You attracting these people. And Cher, and that was what I led it off with, was accountability. right?
Yeah.
We gotta be accountable for who we choose to be around, who we choose to hang around, who we choose to be in a relationship with. We have to be accountable. That's where it starts. If we say this, I'm not gonna allow myself to be in. If I'm a 9-to-5 working woman, I don't want to deal with no dope boy because I know a dope boy bring. He gonna be fucking on hoes. He's staying out all types of the night. He gone for days. He out of town. You understand what you getting yourself into. So if you choose to be with the dope boy, don't complain. Go with the flow.
Yo,
be cool.
I want to add to your point.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to add to the response from what you just said. I feel like when I want to fuck another girl, it's not because to stroke my ego or any of the stuff you said. It's the simple fact of I want some different pussy, and I'm attracted to the girl, and I want to fuck her because I'm attracted to her. Period. Like,
why you
that's it.
So hard?
Like that's it. Because that's me, Sharon. Don't ask me that.
He raw and uncut, Sharon. Sharon, he raw and uncut. Heavy.
That's me. What I'm saying is, I don't have no reason behind it because my ego already stroked. I know I'm the man already.
Well, hey,
off the rip.
Hey,
you feel me?
To add on to your
that,
point,
I know within myself who I am.
I'm gonna say this.
I know I'm the shit.
I'm gonna say this, Heavy, about your point, right?
So, baby, you want to be with the shit?
Yeah, you make.
I need some different pussy. I'm horny. I'm attracted to you. I want to fuck you. Point blank.
Hey, you make. Hey, K.
Fuck the shit.
Hey, Heavy make a good point. And K, he co-signs that point. Hold on. Hold on, Heavy, you make a good point. And K,
on the stick, goddammit.
Hold on, Heavy. Hey, Heavy, you make it. Because you got to think about this, right? Let me break it down a little bit for you, Heavy. Because you make a great point. And Son of Seven co-signs. Hold on. Son of Seven co-signs that point. And I co-signed it as well because I want to say this, right? Men are different, right? Men think like this. Men are not so emotional as women. So we can have sex. We can have a woman and still have sex with other women because we feel like it's just sex. It's just sex, right? But with women, once a woman has sex, unless she's a whore or a prostitute or something like that, she has an emotional connection to that man in some form or fashion, whether they want to admit it or not. If they lay down with a nigga, let that nigga enter them. Hold on. If they let that nigga enter them, If they let that nigga enter them, they have an emotional connection with that man. And that's why when we think about cheating, we think about it on two different parallels. With the woman, it's like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. Goddamn, this bitch and cheated, let a nigga fuck her. Oh shit. He done probably came in her, she done sucked his dick. It's over with. I can't take it, right? That's what we think about when we think about when a woman cheating. He been fucking on her all night. He done been fucking on her for hours, right? We fucked up. We can't take it, right? But when we think about a man cheating, we think about, oh, that was just some pussy. That wasn't nothing. He just, his woman at home, he taking care of her. She don't got to worry about shit. And cheating is not for everybody. Let me say that too. Cheating is not for the bum nigga that can't take care of his family.
Cheating has a tax bracket. Okay,
That's right, Cher. Cheating has a tax bracket, and it's called for my nigga. Hold on, let me say this for my nigga Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace, my nigga Kevin, because he always said a man is supposed to be successful. A man is supposed to be working 60 hours or more in a week. A man is supposed to put his shit together to where he has the ability to exercise options. That's what Kevin Samuel said. Exercise options. And all that means is I don't have to cheat. It's some men that don't cheat. But if a man is so successful,
point him out.
hold on. If a man is so successful, I'm gonna point him out to you, Heavy. I'm gonna point him out.
Point that nigga out.
I'm gonna point him out for you. Listen, but if a man is so successful, hold on. Wait a minute. If a man is so successful that he can afford to have multiple women, hold on. If a man is so successful that he can afford to have multiple women. Hold on, Tons. You got a lot of background noise, my baby.
I was about to say, two need to mute his phone.
Okay, we muted him. Listen, if a man is so successful that he's able to have multiple women, I feel like, this is my personal opinion, y'all can hate me for it. Do your thing, my baby. If you can take care of all the women and control all them attitudes and have them all in sequence, do your thing, right? But this is what I'm in the same breath. Hold on. In the same breath, I'm saying.
He not cheating.
But wait a minute. He not cheating. He exercise options. But listen.
They have arrangement though. They know.
They have arrangement. No, but listen. In the same breath. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all go. In the same breath, right? If a nigga ain't on shit, he ain't got his pockets together, he ain't got a house, he ain't got a crib, nigga, you don't deserve to cheat, nigga. You need to be hold on. You need to be worried about yourself, man.
Cause this dick want some strange pussy. That's why.
That's right, but this dick don't get hard. It ain't no money. Look.
That's why I got time.
Listen.
If you're poor, you shouldn't have time. You should be taking that time to go get yourself together.
That's right. That's facts. That's facts, Sherry. That's facts. Cause my dick don't need get hard. If I ain't got no money, my dick don't get hard.
You gotta have at least 20,000.
Hey, listen. If I ain't got no motherfucking house and I ain't got no car and I'm a bum ass nigga, my dick don't even get hard. I don't even want no pussy.
Guess what? Money don't matter with me. Money don't matter with me. I got game. I fuck a bitch on pure game. That's all I need.
Hey.
That's all I need is game. This game and this dick. This mouthpiece and this dick.
But look, some women, right now we know, Heavy, that most women is materialistic. You gotta have something for them to take you serious.
It's an image.
It's an image.
It's portrayed to be an image.
Hey, hold on, Heavy. Hey, Nero, let me ask you this, my baby. Let me ask you this, Nero. You got a nigga. Hold on. You got women that's out here that think that if a nigga don't have a certain amount of equity. Hold on. Let me finish my thought now. Nero, this question is to Nero. You got motherfucker women out here that think if a nigga don't have a certain type of stature, if a nigga don't have a certain type of money, if a nigga don't have a certain type of swag, I'm not fucking with that nigga. And this is the reason why the black community is in the state it's in, because we got 60% of black males that are single and childless. We have a percentage of males that's responsible for all of the babies. 18 to 20% of men that responsible for all of the babies. So that means that niggas got multiple baby mamas, right? So what I'm at, hold on. This question is to Nero.
You too.
Oh, my bad.
So my question is to Nero. What do you think about this? What's your thoughts on that? The image, because I heard you say the image, and that's real, and that's a fact. That a nigga have to portray a certain image to get certain women. So what's your thoughts?
You got a lot of niggas that's scammers out here in these streets, bro. Like, to be real with you. So just like Heavy said, man, it's really game if you really think about it. Because it's a difference between being a player and a playette. You could be a playette, and you could just tell this motherfucker, y'all both have to understand, okay, yeah, I got a nigga at home. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna fuck with you for right now. But you know what the business is. If this nigga call your phone, you know what we're gonna do. We're gonna deny this shit. If you wanna keep getting whatever it is that I got to offer. Then on the second hand, you got the player. And I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I wanna do, whether you catch me or not. You know, I know the consequences of whatever the fuck is going on. But we so caught up in these motherfucking highlight reels. First and foremost, I'm an honest nigga. So, second of all, If I see a motherfucking female and I know I can't fuck with her and she be way beyond my stature, I'm not fucking with her. Because there's nothing that I can offer her. So at the end of the day, what I'm doing, I'm playing myself. Because she gonna hold the fuck out of me regardless. Whether my standards is not, you gotta know your fucking way at the end of the day. You don't be out here playing in these fucking streets. You gotta know your fucking ways. And if you cannot obtain who the fuck you are and what you stand for, you about to get hold. Little big niggas, big niggas, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, it's gonna be a problem.
Nero.
Yes,
so look, man. Hey, man.
Hey, man, say, man.
Hey, man, say, man. Listen. All right, say you don't want nothing to do. Say you don't want nothing to do with the girl, but the fucker. You don't want nothing else out of her. You feel me? Like you get what I'm saying? Like a one-time smash. You feel me? Like so you don't care about all the other shit. You feel me? I'm just want to smash
because we just fucking with no heart intent. Ain't no heart intent, but when some women do it,
I need to know how that motherfucker feel.
They putting all their heart in it, they putting their soul in it, because they emotionally impaired than we are. We don't have no emotions when it comes to sex. We just slanging dick at the end of the day. They slanging their emotions. So we gotta then tap into their fucking emotions and say, okay, well shit. If I dick her down good, what's the chances she gonna hit me back tomorrow? It ain't gonna be no one-time thing. That motherfucker on fire. I'm coming
all
back.
she doing is thinking about you, like, ooh, he ate my shit so
But I love how y'all.
When he
Hold on.
But like I said, though,
Hold on, Nero, finish your thought, then let Sherry respond to you. Go ahead, finish your thought, Nero.
Because like I said, it's a lot of women out here. It's a lot of women out here acting exactly like niggas, and they playing the same fucking games we playing.
Yeah, that's real.
And you know what I'm saying? And it's like we can't handle that shit though, because when they do that shit to us, we be like, oh, that was some fucked up shit. How many niggas you know right now, if they girl cheat on them right now, they still gonna take them back? I ain't go out and get pregnant by a nigga right now, we still gonna hold her up.
And Nero, listen. Hey, Mandy crazy. Hold on. Hey, Nero, listen. Women, man, listen, man. It's a crazy motherfucking world out here, man.
Timo Supreme here.
Hey, this is what I want to do. I want to introduce Timo Supreme to the motherfucking Shank Show, where we get paid and state. Yeah, Mandy got his logo up there. It's all good. Hey, Timo. Hey, listen, Timo. Hey, listen, man. We love your perspective. We want you here because we want you to stand in what you believe on, man. We don't want you to feel like we attacking you, because everybody is gonna have their perspective. It feels like that because everybody is want to ask you questions on what you think. Everybody want to understand what you're thinking. So it feels like that, but don't take it like that, because we love you here, Timo. You one of us. Don't go nowhere. We love you. We love your perspective, and I want to say this. Listen, Timo. Everybody here loves you. They have a genuine love for you. But listen, we had two topics that we talked about tonight. The first topic was black people, intimidation, and how it affects the way we're perceived. And I want to first let what son go? Son, he gone. Okay. So this one, son the 7. Where you at? Son the 7.
He walked away.
He down the piss break. He on the piss break.
What you need?
But listen, this is what I want to say, Timo. Black people, intimidation, and how it affects the way we're perceived, because a lot of black people, they take pride in being intimidating, and they try to use that as an advantage, I guess you could say. What's your perspective on that, Timo? How do you feel? What's your thoughts?
Well, I just come back in because I heard that everybody thinks I'm a racist. I wore my White Sox hat because I wear socks that are white.
I think people trying to find out if you're racist. But hey, hold on, son the 7th. I was just asking because I want you to make this question a little more concise for Timo. What was the question about the black people intimidation and how we're perceived? Can you make it a simple, concise question for Timo so he can answer it?
Yeah. You say you wear white socks? Timo?
We love you, Timo.
Timo.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just wondering what you said about your hat.
Tell him what you said about your hat, Timo.
Just to make fun of the people that are calling me like a racist because I'm white.
Oh?
It's my favorite team. Because it's White Sox. So that means because they're White Sox, they're not Red Sox.
What about the white robe?
It's a joke, man.
The white robe. Okay. So, all right. No, but this is what I wanted to say. So,
want to come in hot with a joke, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. But anyway, as far as the intimidation thing go, when you see black people like on the internet, like flashing guns, saying "I fuck niggas up" and this and that, or just portraying an image of maybe gangster intimidation, how does that make you feel as like not a black person? Does that shape your perception of people when you see that? Are you intimidated by the average black person that you come across? Does it make you feel a type of way when you like cross paths with a black person?
First of all, somebody's feeding back. I was hearing but it was doubled there.
Yeah,
somebody. So, you.
Maybe it no more.
Me. Am I doubled?
We're gonna say it no more. Shit. All three of y'all. Shit.
All right, come on, Timo.
You gotta go do some research.
No, don't distract them. Let them talk.
Go ahead, Timo.
We love you, Timo. We love you.
Timo, nobody asked you if you're going to church. Just answer the question. You don't have to act like you froze.
I didn't damn froze.
What? Right, well, I'm trying to answer one person's question, but when I jump in, about 10 minutes ago, everybody's talking over each other. So
go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
You were saying if it was on the internet or in person, or was that your question?
No, I asked you. How do you feel?
People were talking over you, so I don't mean to talk over you, but it's fun you clarify it because.
Okay, so how do you feel about the portrayal? Do you feel that black people, when you look at the internet, when you look at like Facebook, Instagram, and all that stuff, and you see dudes like flashing guns, riding around in cars in their neighborhoods and shit, flashing guns on live, and doing intimidating shit. Do you feel like black people embrace intimidation image? And how does that make you feel? Does that shape your perception when you encounter maybe young black men or just black people? Like, you know what I mean? It's the second time I asked the question.
No, absolutely.
Okay.
It shapes the image of. No. Even on this show, this particular show, when somebody on this show who will remain nameless said, "Oh, we all strapped. We got to go get me," and I'm like.
So does that shape your perception of black people, young black men?
Just in the last week, it shaped my perception of a certain person on the show who said, "We all strapped. Let's go get me."
No, I'm talking about in general, black men in general.
Okay, in general, yes. But it also it also shapes the way that you might perceive black men or just black people in general. When even like somebody like a billionaire, like Dr. Dre says, you run about talking about guns like I ain't got none in the lyrics.
Yeah.
But I don't know why that has to be like that to be of
But he
course it's
wasn't a
going to shape
billionaire.
your perception.
To be honest.
Yeah, he is. We got $2 billion from Apple.
Listen, bro, I wasn't finna say he's not a billionaire now. I said to be fair or to be honest, when he said that lyric, he was not a billionaire. So I know that because that was part of your the part about him being a billionaire talking about guns was part of your argument. So I had to diffuse that part by telling you at the time of that lyric he was not a billionaire, but I understand what you're saying.
But it still shapes your perception about anybody like from gangster rap from 20 years ago.
So let me ask you this: when you're walking down the street by yourself, you walk in one direction, a young black man is coming your way. Does it make you feel a certain type of way? Yes.
Where I live,
okay.
Hold on.
You don't even gotta answer.
No.
Go ahead.
Where I live, it's not exactly the nicest neighborhood. When anybody's walking this way, especially because I'll coming over the border, or especially when I've had guests at my place, directly towards me, I feel the same way about anybody that I'm like, okay, I'm not sure about why they're walking right at me. So
You
don't. Well, you live in a nice neighborhood. I don't.
I'll be honest with you. If I'm walking toward one way and another black man is walking toward my way, there might be some energy there that ain't necessarily, hey buddy, how's your day going today? Because that's just how the fuck it is, man. I'm here to tell you the fucking real on how it is.
Well, I'm telling you the real is right now. I'll tell you the real is right now.
If I walk
somebody was shooting from a balcony at my somebody was shooting from my balcony, so I try to avoid everybody.
Before you say that, if I'm walking down the street one way,
it's truth.
If I'm walking down the street one way and I see you coming down the street the same way that I'm coming, in the opposite direction we cross paths, I'm gonna feel at ease, man.
Well, I'm gonna nod.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because that's just the way we've been programmed. We've been programmed like that, and it's just something that we got to get the fuck up out of our system. You see what I'm saying? We just like the same way that y'all got these not y'all, but some, I guess I could say y'all, but some white people got these negative images about us. We hold them on ourselves too. We just don't want to say that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because we don't interact with each other. We don't interact with each other the same way that we interact with y'all. We tend to and anytime we deal with y'all, your shit is more underhanded. That's how come black people always say they tricked us. Because the shit is so slight and passive aggressive that niggas fall for the okie doke. Whereas we just coming straight out and you just don't see the aggression coming. You see what I'm saying?
I do, but let me answer this one. That's a real life example, and the guy that invited me on the show, Surfboard Wave, when he at my place when he went outside, he said, "I'm not comfortable about these people outside. Would you come out with me? Because we were just gonna go out for just like a cigarette because we're not allowed to smoke in my place back at the time." And he was like, "That's some black guys and hoods and stuff." And I said, "Well, we'll just walk there. We're gonna go over to the pool." That had nothing to do with race. So no, like with hoodies. So that might be his own
I seen
bias.
some white dude with hoods.
But no, like I'm not gonna call him out. It doesn't matter. He can get me kicked off the show at any point. But he was like, oh, there's some black people in the parking lot. Like he identified. He said no. He wanted to go out to his car to get stuff when he was staying at my place. So it just like there were certain people in our parking lot. We have people robbing stuff from our cars and stuff.
So if it was a group of white dudes,
anything about race, man. You're making it all
about
race.
A group of white
Make it
dudes,
about race.
Got you?
Let him respond to that because it's true.
No, I'm just asking you. What if it was a group of white dudes? Would you be more concerned and need you to walk you across the parking lot?
You have to ask him.
Okay. So
he thought they was shady.
Listen, what I'm saying though, it might be for different reasons. It might not reasons, but reasons. It might be for different reasons that he come get you for the white people. He might come get you for the black people because you like, oh, a bunch of niggas out here. I'm worried about, motherfuckers might try and jack me or whatever. Now it might be a bunch of white. Hold on. Now it might be a bunch of white people out there come get you. Say, I don't want these white motherfuckers to say I was out here, trying to steal something, or it's gonna be different reasons. You see what I'm saying? So it's not gonna be like he's gonna come get you because you scared the white boys gonna beat him up.
Not true for me.
For the most part.
No, I'm always concerned about my personal safety at all points in time. It does not matter race.
You look at y'all as soft, man.
No, I'm not soft.
I know that ain't right. It's a stereotype. You know what I'm saying? And it probably ain't right.
But you asked me about.
You look at y'all as passive. And we know the white boy, he ain't a white boy.
No, it ain't true.
So we gotta be on our guard.
It ain't true.
And that's the intimidation factor, bro. That's all.
It ain't true. Ask Javi Happy when I stayed at his place. I go, is it okay when I go outside to my car at his place? Ask Javi Happy.
But why did you ask that?
Because I didn't know if the place was safe for me to go outside at his place.
But why was it not safe to begin with to ask if it's not safe? That's all I'm asking.
I ask everybody that. Is it okay if I go outside?
So why did you make a point to say when you
it had nothing to do with this race, though, man.
So that's what I'm saying. Why did you make it a point to say Hefe? Why you don't say wherever I stay with any of my friends?
Because he can verify my story.
Okay. I gave him out.
It don't matter if it's like some white dude that I might visit. I'm like, okay, is it okay if I go out to my car now? What do you know about this place?
So if you're in
trying to make it all about race.
So if you're in California and Kim Kardashian motherfucking mansion, you gonna ask, hey Kim, is it safe for me to go out to my car?
Well, she was the one that had security that kidnapped her. So yes, if I was at Kim Kardashian's place, I'd say, is it safe to go outside right now? I asked anybody, but that
you're not about to say that.
It's all about race, and it ain't true.
No, y'all white people need to
Is my car safe here? Is my car safe here? Like, am I parked in the right spot? Am I gonna get towed?
Timo, you know what? White people would be better off if they stop acting like race doesn't fucking exist. It fucking exists. It's here. We're different colors. You're light. I'm brown. Seventh is caramel. It's here. We're different colors. I feel like white people make this shit worse because y'all say, stop trying to make it about race. It is about fucking race. It is. It is. It's not. Y'all act like it's an elephant in a room. Like, my dude, we're grown as hell. Like, it's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're all different fucking people. Like, if you say, I don't feel comfortable around black people because of stereotypes that you have, that is what the fuck it is. Like, I mean, it's life. Like, that's cool. I feel like white people don't
black people outside. I'm not about to get robbed. Fuck that.
And to be honest, Timo, I'm not even gonna lie. If my ass is in the hood and it's a bunch of black niggas, I'm looking too like
that. Get strapped.
No, but I'm weird.
So, Sheriff, if you saw a bunch of white dudes in your neighborhood, how would you feel if you saw them walking?
I'm about to say, if they just buying drugs or some shit, why is y'all around here? Like, what y'all doing?
They done hit 8 Mile, bro. They done went across 8 Mile and shit.
Nobody worried about.
Like, if they left,
motherfuckers go over there and talk to them like they fuck a bunch of fucking pussy cats.
I might ask. I'm like, y'all good? Y'all lost? Y'all need help?
Exactly. Ain't nobody finna ask no packing niggas, hey, y'all good? Like,
Hell no. I know what they are too.
Now they about to be on bullshit. Now
They about to straight kick my ass.
Right, but what if you saw them and they had hoodies on and they was looking like they meant business?
I'm not
Fuck
saying
that. You walk the other direction. Don't walk the
I'm
other
not
direction.
even about to.
I'm saying, what's the odds of seeing that? You stack it,
Right.
You don't got an obvious shit. It's the obvious answer with that scenario. But what's the odds of actually
be out that time of night in the
Yeah,
first
some
fucking
shit like
place?
If you pulled up to a gas station at 3 in the morning after you was coming from the club on 8 Mile and you seen 8 or 9, 10 white dudes at a gas station, y'all would think like, oh, these motherfuckers just came back from one of these clubs on 8 Mile. You're not finna be worried about nothing.
I'm pumping gas.
I'm pumping gas.
I'm pumping gas.
Ain't gonna be like, hey, dude, hey, man, what's
What
happening?
the fuck y'all doing out here? What the fuck you doing?
Right.
Yeah.
That's
And
how
if it's a
come-
bunch of
and that's
niggas sitting
come-
out there.
And that's just because of the perception that we have of them, and that's the reason why we always talking about they tricked us. Don't see it fucking coming.
It's
Because
definitely.
they're so entitled into their emotions. They're so friendly. We ain't that fucking friendly.
It's called passive aggression, like
We ain't that fucking friendly.
Yeah.
they don't have to come at you like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. They don't gotta do that shit. They can do it in class. Be sitting there holding the fucking bag, looking dumb.
You gonna be good if you just own your shit. Just own your shit. You'll be straight. Just own it.
No, I'm always aware of my surroundings. We had 4 catalytic converters stolen off our cars in the last month.
Mm-hmm.
You think I know if it's a black guy, white guy, like a Mexican or Asian? I don't. I'm always aware of my surroundings when I'm just taking my trash out. So I don't know who's walking towards me. What am I supposed to stop and frisk? Come on, Kay.
We was out to eat. We was in a restaurant. They stole us.
Oh yeah. They take that little
Oh, you said you're stupid. You had, like it's asked and answered. Come on.
And they put our shit on.
I'm always gonna be aware of my surroundings, but if I'm walking outside my place right here, maybe I should get an iPhone and walk outside my place. I'm always gonna be aware of my surroundings. It does not matter the race or color. I do not know what they're gonna want to do.
Timo, can you just be 100, like 1,000 proof per second? If you were walking by your mother-loving self, and there was a group, I mean 5 to 10 black men with hoodies, and we're gonna add in they got the pandemic mask on, walking down the damn street, you're not going to clutch your pearls just a little tighter while you're walking and hope these motherfuckers don't bother you. Versus if you saw 5 to 10 drunk ass white boys walking down the street. Are you telling me that you're gonna be like, oh, I don't see anything, they're all the same?
High-fiving them white boys and joining in with whatever the fuck they doing.
And don't let them be with this girl.
Right, the white boy gonna The white boy gonna throw him a Budweiser too.
Yeah, see man. What I'm saying? Come on, dog. The fuck out, he gonna start drinking that bitch out the side of his mouth? Like, oh,
yeah.
Yeah, like it's all right, Timo. If you would be like, yeah, I would be a little like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be mad at you, Timo.
I have a question for the panel.
It ain't your fault. It's just perception that's been created.
I have a question for the panel.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm chiming in. Okay. Go ahead. Is there a want or need to change these stereotypes? And if so, what would be the first steps into making this a reality or changing
the perception? If we acknowledge the motherfucking stereotypes, that's the point. Motherfuckers want to keep acting like them bitches don't exist. Like, oh no, I'm not scared of black people walking down the street. Like, yes, the fuck you are. Like, yes, the fuck you are. Like, just admit it.
Hold up.
You know what?
I I wanted to answer the question and then let everybody else go on. If I'm alone and 5 to 10 men are walking towards me, I don't care what color you are. I'm scared and I'm thinking like, do I have my piece on me?
See, now that's what the fuck we was asking.
Yeah.
That's what we was asking.
Yeah.
You always gotta come with the politically correct ass.
No, that's.
He said, man, he didn't answer the question.
He definitely.
No, 5 to 10 women, I think.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Now, I didn't experience.
Be clear.
Well, can you guys answer your own questions? Are you really afraid of like 10 men walking towards you? Do you have a piece on you? You alone and you have 10 people walking towards you?
First of all,
But get
I
robbed.
already answered.
First of all,
Yeah.
Timo.
If I see 10 white boys at a gas station, I'm not worried at fucking all. I'm gonna speak to them motherfuckers like, hey, buddy, hey, what y'all doing, man? Hey, what's up with y'all? Hey, they gonna be like waving their arms and shit and all type of shit. But if I see 10 black guys huddled up at the gas station when I'm
With
not
white tees on. White tees on. I'm not pumping gas there, bro. I should have got gas earlier.
What about if you see 10? What about if you
Go
see
to
10?
the next gas station.
Okay, we on the next guy.
Right. What if you see 10 white guys with swastikas tattoos
then I'm
and
gonna keep
Aryan
fucking
Nation
driving.
tattoos
They
walking
should
up the street?
Confederate flags in the state of Texas. They be hot out there. Confederate flags and shit everywhere. Not pumping gas there, bro. I'm not pumping gas there.
I'm saying if they was walking up the street,
I'm
by
going
yourself.
to the stereo.
9 times out of 10, them niggas supposed to be here. I ain't supposed
If
to
I'm
be
in the
here.
South or some shit, I'm going
I'm
here
not
to the
fucking
stereo.
around.
I'm not
We're not fucking around. We're not fucking around.
I'm gonna adhere to the stereotype. I ain't
I'll
fucking
take myself into ER.
Now let's be strung up, dragging from the back of the car.
I'm not trying to call no
Okay, I'm driving back in.
club.
I'm driving back in. Okay, now 10 white guys walking down the street with Aryan Nation and swastika tattoos all over them, and you by yourself, right? That seems intimidating. Like these guys might want to fuck with you because of your race, right?
Yeah.
Then now on the other hand, you got 10 black guys that got hoodies on, and they're walking up the street. But these guys just came from the college. They just got out of class, and they're walking up the fucking street. But because they're black and they got hoods on or hoodies on, which could be their fucking team jacket.
It could be their outfit.
You see what I'm saying? Why the hell is that? And why do we
look.
That's part of intimidation.
That's because I already said it a long time ago. We've been trained to fucking believe that.
Yes.
Because if you really look at the track record, the track record of black men
we've been conditioned
in this country, they really have not did shit atrocious. When you look at the track record of, I'm sorry, Timo, white males, they have did tragedy after tragedy after tragedy after tragedy.
Because they conquer. They conquer
It should be
shit.
the opposite.
They conquer shit.
Oh my God. That's a hell of a point. It should be the fucking
it's
opposite.
not,
When you
it's
see
not
really
because they do it from a passive aggression, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
they do it to conquer shit.
What do we say? What do we say after done?
They was outright.
What do we say after done?
They was
But I said
outright.
they don't come at us like that. They come at us with the trickery. That's how come we always like, oh, they tricked us.
But look at the history of it.
That's the first thing we say.
They were setting people on fire.
How do you trick somebody?
Beating them to death. Burning
They
down
stole babies.
flushing your door and coming in.
Let me say this. Hey, hold on. Nero got a question. Hold on. Nero got a question. Nero got a question for the panel. Go ahead, Nero.
So here's my question.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do we criticize police officers, but we praise firefighters when they were the ones shooting us in the fucking face?
Huh? Wait, what happened?
You saying back in slavery when they was hosing us down? That's what you talking about?
Oh, okay.
So why do you think they changed their narrative as far as they don't even come to our fucking protesters no more? But we are on the police ass. But we don't be on firefighters' asses at all. They get greatly ignored.
Cause they ain't the one. Cause they ain't the one shooting niggas.
For no reason.
Cause they ain't the one shooting niggas. That's simple.
Right. So if we could
no
do
reason.
that shit, we'll be okay then. Right?
Look, he has a gun. Move,
No,
move.
see,
Hey, no, I'm
see,
not. My
see.
hands are
Listen,
up. Wow.
the only thing, the only time things are gonna change is when we decide to take matters in our own hands and really respond in a real meaningful way. All this protesting and marching, man march, all that talking,
Kumbaya.
that shit not gonna do nothing, man. All that talking ain't finna do nothing, man. All that marching and all that talking, all that marching and talking ain't finna do nothing, man.
You know, we fucking shit up in this generation. This is the era where these kids nowadays don't give a fuck about nothing.
Mm-mm.
I mean, absolutely nothing. And they soft as drugstore cotton.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Them niggas
No,
they
you know
couldn't
what?
fight if
You
you
know
paid
what?
them to fight.
They shoot. Share.
I'm not even gonna hold y'all. These motherfuckers, I'm not even gonna call them soft. These motherfuckers are very heartless. No look in their eyes. They don't have no attachment to reality.
Yeah.
And that's scary.
They sensitive and
scary.
Yeah.
They sensitive in a different way. Like
they like you do something for me, you just did that shit back in the day. That's an ass whoop. I give you a favor, you turn one back. They like, well, shit, you just did. I ain't asked you for that shit. You just did it.
Niggas don't fight no more. Niggas don't say, okay, we got a problem. Boom, boom, we about to fight.
We used to catch the fade.
Go shoot. Like,
we used to catch the fade. And they used to be asking for those days. These niggas say, oh, you know what?
Yeah, my boy, a good friend of mine.
Win, lose, or draw, nigga. You still a man at the end of the day. And then when we meet up again, either we're going to scrap or we're going to leave that shit alone.
Exactly.
That's
but
it.
they don't even
they don't do that shit. They
just
say, oh,
bring
no,
the
you
guns
at my
out.
house, I'm going back. I'm coming back.
And kill you. If you win, guess what? If you win in a fight, the loser coming back to kill your ass.
To kill you. So you ain't win.
Exactly. So you
lost.
Win, bro. You lost.
We had a good friend. Mike. You know, he's the type of guy. You know, if you owe him a nickel, he want that nickel. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he went to this guy house, which is one of the guy owed him. His cousin, the guy that owed him some money, his cousin, he went to his house because he was cool with his cousin, you know. And so the guy happened to be there. And so when he walked in, and so he said, "What's up with that money, man? What's going on? You know, I mean, if you ain't got my money, man, just come on out here and get this ass whooped." You know, and so then
that was an option.
Yeah, you remember Mike?
Come and get this ass whooped.
You're right. You got my money or ass whooping. I feel
right. Yeah, Mike, you remember Mike with the white vet? And so, so he was so he walks outside. You know, so the guy said, "All right, I don't give a fuck, nigga." And they walking out the door. He's walking down the porch steps. The guy shoots him in the back of the fucking head. What the fuck, man? You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
He was scared. And one thing I know about a scared motherfucker, they'll kill you first, the quickest.
Hell yeah.
A scary motherfucker is the niggas that shoot quicker. Because they scared. They shot out of
fear.
fear.
Shoot themselves by mistake.
They shot out of fear.
Be rabid, okay?
He was scared that he was just about, hold on, he was scared he was just about to get his ass whooped. When the nigga reached that bottom step and he reached it, he knew his ass was out. He was scared, bro. He shot the nigga out of fear.
Shot him, man. Killed him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing about it, though. Like, I always learn, like, either you gonna get your ass beat or you gonna beat somebody's ass. But I ain't gonna never not, you know what I'm saying, back down to nobody. But these motherfuckers be scared to lose, and that's the thing. Like, shit, you ain't gonna get your ass beat or you not.
You know,
like,
our mama used to tell us, if you don't go outside and beat their ass, I'm gonna beat your ass. You ain't coming back here until you whoop their ass. Let the fuck out. And nowadays, it's like, I ain't fighting no more. Fuck that. They got the cameras on me.
But they don't understand. Win, lose, or draw, you still a man. You still a man at the end of the day.
Like, if I know Adrian can beat my ass,
I didn't won fights.
If Adrian says, I'm gonna beat your ass, Shara, and this and that, and I know she probably could beat my ass. I'm still gonna fight her. Still gonna fight her because shit, you gonna be my ass. I ain't no hoe. Like, you ain't gonna whoop my.
That's one thing about it. Niggas back in the day respected that shit.
Most of the stereotypes that are out here are like backwards. Most of the
And niggas
stereotypes.
back in the day respected that shit. If I lost, I respect it. If I win, it's respected. And what I'm saying is, a motherfucker didn't think back in the day when we came up, a nigga didn't think of you like the next day, like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas might say, oh, he lost the fight, you lost the fight. But it wasn't like a disrespect. It was just like, you lost, you lost. You know, that's just reality of it is you lost.
Yeah.
But it still was, you still was respected. You get it?
Yeah. Right.
Like,
It's
you
totally
still was
different now.
respected, bro. Like, it wasn't like it fuck up my whole career and my whole school year, 4 years of my high school because I lost a fight. You get it?
Because that's what I say.
Like,
Niggas
you
just
know
go
what I'm
right
saying?
in the
Like,
bathroom, do 30
You could
seconds,
always
come out
bounce
that
back
bitch
from
like,
that
all right, bro. And go sit down and eat. Like,
You can
Right.
go back in the show.
Right. I remember it was 3 guys tried to jump me in school, and I beat the dog shit out of all 3 of them. And then so the next day
he
at
was
school,
getting ass out that.
so the next day at school, I'm walking down the hall, and I look, and they walking with me.
and that's what it is. Niggas
You
will
know,
fight and be cool the next 2 seconds. Like, damn, didn't the niggas just fight? Yeah.
Today, today they going back to the crib. They going to get a strap. They coming. They go shoot the house up. Grandma got hit in the eye, looking out the window. Come on, man.
And never
You know, we used to carry the locks and razor blades in our mouths and shit. It was treacherous.
Come on. But see, I've lived in places. You know how you have black neighborhoods with like there might be a couple white people or a couple different nationality people. I've lived in places where, like one school, I was the only black male in the whole school. You know, and I remember we had a group. We didn't like racist shit or none of that. It was our little group was black and white, and then the KKK used to be in the woods because there used to be like some woods over there, and we used to had mini bikes, and we'd ride our little mini bikes, and we'd put our ninja suits on, and then we had our ninja suits on with the Bruce Lee shoes, and then we'll ride our mini bikes, and I don't know what to this day I don't know what the fuck they was doing in these woods all the time, but they was in the woods, and then we'll ride up there where they be at. And then we'll say, niggers. And then they'll chase us, and we thought it was fun until one day. One day, they was hunting us, and I didn't know what a buck was. And they skipped those little bucks.
Oh, you was in Alabama.
So, I was here in Michigan. And so then, we ride on mini bikes.
Hell
no, this time we ain't had a mini bikes. We was on foot. I'm talking about, we was hiding in the woods. I'm talking about, it was daytime, 3 o'clock sunny. The sun was about to go down. We never did that shit.
Never did that
shit. We couldn't get out of it. They was almost like a barrier. They had us where we couldn't damn near couldn't escape.
Damn.
I always thought like if they caught us, they probably would have fucking killed us.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Y'all remember that movie like that? The Ice Cube or Ice T played in it when they was in the jungle. When they tricked their ass and they hunted their ass.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was like that, like.
Man.
I'm sick. Y'all was just rolling around the goddamn woods like y'all ain't black.
But see, a lot of people have bad stereotypes about black people, and most of them ain't even true. Most of them are not even true. And a lot of different nationalities look at black people like they are animals. They don't have no respect for life.
Though, and that's crazy. I don't understand why.
They don't care about their family. They don't care about their kids.
Go ahead.
They don't care about their kids or none of that. You know what I mean? And it's the total opposite.
Yeah.
It's the total opposite.
So you would hear like they had a video of this woman giving birth, and the man was standing next to the woman, right? And the nurse, it was like secretly being recorded, and the nurse was like, "Are you the dad?" And they're like, bitch, why the fuck would this not be the fucking daddy? Like, because he black, this can't be the fucking dad? Like,
it's
you know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of stereotypes.
Sure. You wouldn't be asking that motherfucker, is this your child? Like, duh.
Right.
Let me ask you at the end of the day. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the reason why. Because, see, Those are the white people who never been around black people, who never encountered them in real life.
Yeah.
So what they do is hear about the scenarios about blacks. They hear about, oh, a black man will shoot you if you look at him. You get it? So they think all the kind of scenarios that they hear in the shit.
Well, why would white people think that and they do that shit? They sell.
And the shit that they see on the news. You understand?
Yeah.
So they never been physically around black people.
Yeah.
So they're looking at the scenarios.
Yeah.
Of what they see.
Let me ask you this.
Devin's got a question.
Some white people who ain't never been around black people, like you say, right?
Right.
So you say they hear shit about black people, and they see shit in the media was portrayed, right? Now,
that's right.
What if those same white people is scouring through Instagram and they see all these black dudes on their own social media pages, doing all of this shit?
Yeah, same scenario.
That was my question from the beginning. We perpetuate that shit.
Yeah.
We perpetuate
it with Instagram, our music, everything.
Yeah, that's right. So that's why white people feel like they feel.
That's part of it.
Especially ones.
I'm not gonna get
fuck with white.
I'm not gonna get these motherfuckers
a person.
Right, I'm not gonna give these motherfuckers an easy pass because, like Cuz
But
said,
we give them the ammo to back up their claim. We give them the ammo.
I'm not. Yeah,
especially
but there's outside.
I'm not gonna give them an easy pass because, like Cuz said, we could be like some fucking fairies dressed in skirts, and they still treat us like shit.
That's right. That's
at the same time, on that intimidation factor, we do perpetuate that shit. We do feel like we want motherfuckers to fear us.
Right, but that's a true scenario when white people don't know black people, but they know what they hear.
Hey, let me do this, y'all. Hey, hold on. One mic.
You get what I'm saying?
Heavy, hold on. Heavy. Hold on.
Black people, you know what I'm saying?
Heavy, hold on. One mic. Let me do this. Let me end the show. We can still have this dialogue. Well, we've been on here for 30 minutes and 46 seconds, man. 46 minutes. 3 hours and 46 minutes. We've been on here. So listen, I'm going to end the show, right? And we can still have this dialogue. It's all good. But look, I want to tell y'all this.
It was a good show. Shit.
Hey, we live on the Shake Show. Hey, we live on the motherfucking Shake Show. We get paper. We stay low, man. Hey, man, we got a full panel tonight, man. You hear me? Hey, look. Every time we go live on the Shake Show, we live on Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. I need everybody to go and subscribe to the Shank Show YouTube channel. I need everybody to go and like, comment, share on all the other platforms. I want to say this. The chat is open. We had a chat tonight from Flynn, Dakota.
Read the chat.
Hey, we appreciate the love from Flynn, Dakota. She whoever it was didn't say much. They just said say it louder for the people in the back. That was the chat that person read.
That's what's up.
So I just want to look. I appreciate everybody. Let me do my outros. Hey, look, 2 Tons. Appreciate you for being here. 2 Tons in the motherfucking building. Appreciate you being here, Tons. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to say I appreciate Son the 7 for being here at Dynamic Range Studios. All your engineering needs, if you need mix and mastering, if you need to record, whatever you need, it's the best in the fucking city, best in the country. I stand on that. I support that. Hey, listen, all you gotta do is YouTube Young Rich Shank and listen to the quality, and it's gonna tell you that right there. So appreciate you being here, Son of 7, Dynamic Range Studios, for sure. Timo Supreme, all the way from AZ. I know you tapped in a little late, Timo, but it's all good. We're going to get you on the next one, man. Stay tuned. We love you. We love your perspective, man. It's all love, man. Never feel like... hold on.
Going on the outro.
Okay, but I just want to say this. Never feel like we ganging up on you, because that's not the narrative. That's not what we trying to do. We just trying to understand, get a little understanding. But go ahead, Timo. You want to say something. Go ahead, brother.
in hypothetical scenarios, one as like a former military member has to assess if I'm outnumbered, and two, if I'm outmatched with firepower.
Mm-hmm.
So that the scenario that Kenneth will respect, is it's like me versus 10 black people or 10 white people. It's like, do I have my firearm and can I take them out? But
well,
no, but either way, it doesn't matter.
But,
it's like, do I or am I with somebody? It's like where I know it's like, okay, it's like 3 or 4. If they want to attack me, do I have my piece on me? Like I have a concealed carry permit.
Welcome to the life of a black person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Timo, listen.
But they said 10.
But Timo, listen, Timo,
I'm
listen.
walking the other way because
Right.
I'm like, I'm retreating to a position. But he asked me a question. I wanted to clarify that.
All right, but look,
it is one. How far am I outnumbered? And 2, do I have enough firepower to defeat them or retreat to a position of strength?
Okay, let me say this, Timo. Let me say this. You always gonna be outnumbered because there's more black people. You the only white person on the show, so you're always gonna be outnumbered. Don't let that deter you from standing hard in the paint. Listen, don't let that deter you from standing hard in the paint on your point. Whatever your point is, that's what makes you. Listen, Timo. Hold on. One mic. Timo, that's what makes you interesting to the show, is because you have your independent feeling about things. You are a white American and you feel your ways about things, and we appreciate that perspective, Timo. So yeah, I see that.
You looking like a CIA agent. Look at you.
Hey, no, that's what's up. Hey, look. Hold on. Let me get.
You have to know if you're outnumbered and if you have enough firepower to defeat them. Otherwise, yes. Across the street, doesn't matter if you're white, black, whatever, you go like, you know what?
All right.
1 versus 10.
All right.
Might not be a good situation for me to be in.
That's fair.
Matter if you're in Iraq or Afghanistan or on the streets of Detroit, you got to be like, you know what? I might just want to, duck into like a 7-Eleven. Be like, I don't have enough firepower.
Hey, hold on, Timo. Hey, hold on.
This question is like. Because you said 1 versus 10. It's like, no, I'm not taking no part of
James Bond. Can you give it 1 second now?
Hold on. We got a chat just came in from Kinder. Kinder. Kinder says, I like Top Right. Nashville, Tennessee in the building. Can I eat that champagne? Right. Can I eat that champagne? So I don't know who Top Right is. That might be Adrian.
It's Top Right.
That's either Adrian or 2 Tons. I don't know. Kinder, but
is it a man or is it a woman?
I don't know, but they say I like Top Right. Hey, listen, we getting chats all the way from Nashville, Tennessee, y'all. They in the motherfucking building, man. They watching us, man. They watching us. Yeah, they want to eat. They want to eat this. They can eat the champagne. They can eat the champagne. I ain't tripping. They can eat it. Listen. So hold on. Fuck Elvis. Damn. So goddamn. Hold on. So listen, hold on.
Stop calling him a racist. He's not a racist.
Yeah, he's not a racist. I don't believe Timo is a racist. I believe that he's a.
No, I'm talking about Elvis.
Oh, Elvis. Oh, okay. Elvis and Timo. Elvis and Timo is not racist. They just believe in what they believe in. And we gonna respect that. We gonna respect that. So listen.
Fuck him and his blue suede shoes.
All right.
Timo comes off as
I got a question for Nerlo.
Because he don't stick to what the fuck he means.
Hold on. We can continue to have this dialogue, but let me do my outros, y'all. Hey, Nero, appreciate you for coming. He's a first-time panelist to the Shank Show. It was a pleasure, Nero. You had some great perspectives, my brother. We appreciate you. Please come back. We doing it every few days, every couple days. We on here, so please come back. and come and bring your perspective to the panel. We appreciate you, Nero. Thanks for coming, man.
Just tag me in.
I got you.
Come back.
Yeah. Hey, Surfboard Wave. It's the wave, nigga. You know what it is. Surfboard Wave. Appreciate you for being here. Appreciate you for coming in. Appreciate your perspective, my brother. Surfboard Wave in the motherfucking building. You know what the fuck it is, man. Mm-hmm. Hey, so share, cuz you got the Snook on Demand podcast.
Period.
You got a lot. Hey, hold on. You got a lot of shit going. We gonna get over there and show you some love. Just let us know when you doing your next show. If you want us to all come in and act ghetto, act crazy, we gonna be on that motherfucker. Man, listen, man, we fucked up. Hey, yeah, we gonna put a little ratchetness on there, man. We fucked up on the show. All right. Well, let us know, and we in there. We in there. Share. Appreciate you for coming. Love you. Beautiful, educated. Man. I just say, like I say, my family's so good. It's lion blood, nigga. It's lion blood, nigga. You know what the fuck it is. So look. With that being said, let me move on to David Evans. Hey, David. Appreciate you for coming. Appreciate your perspective, brother. Thanks for being part of the Shank Show tonight, man. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you.
He's hammered.
He fucked up. All right. Adrian, it's always a pleasure. The beautiful Nubian queen, all natural. She ain't with none of the BB. Hey, listen, she ain't with none of the BBL shit. You hear me? She all natural. She don't need none of that, man. That's how we like her, man. So salute to you, Adrian. Happy belated birthday to you. If you niggas ain't sent the motherfucking cash app, nigga, you better send a cash app, nigga.
Y'all didn't. Thank you.
She said y'all did. Y'all on some bullshit. I put the cash app. Hold on. I'm about to put the cash app in here again. Y'all niggas bullshit, man.
I would donate it to charity too. So
yeah. Hold on.
That's why they ain't.
Hey, Adrian, where could I get a retwist?
You should have said that.
Everybody good with the retwist?
Are you in Detroit?
Yeah. Well, close. I'm in the suburb.
Same difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know somebody.
Okay, you know how to do it?
I know how to do it, but I'm not gonna do it.
I ain't got a lot of hair like that. But I want to look like a human again.
You just want to sit between Adrian's legs.
Oh my God.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. This nigga want to sit down between them legs, dog. That's all he want to do. That's right. You know that's it already, don't you?
Energy, guys. Energy.
Adrian, what's your cash app? ADE. Hold on. What's your cash app? ADE.
Wait, first I gotta respond to Heavy. He wanna sing "Braid My Hair" by Mario.
Come on, man. We know to play.
He's got the shot on Mario.
You do my hair. I need a retwist. No, sit in the chair. No, I want to sit on the floor. No, sit in the chair. I want to sit on the floor. No, I want to sit on the floor. You feel?
No, for real.
What's your cash app, Adrian?
So if you do donate, it will go to my mother's organization, Via Cepeda, which is for veterans, women, and children that are homeless. And my cash app is $ADEZY.
All right.
Right now, Timo. Because you know what, Adrian? Timo was asking Surfboard about your cash app. I ain't gonna lie, Timo really wanted to see you something. But Surfboard ain't know your cash app. So
it's in the chat right now. It's in the chat.
So Tim, it's in the chat right now, Tim.
And Adrian just put it in the chat. It's in the motherfucking chat, man. Stop playing, man. Copy that, man. Copy that. So look.
Timo would think about your girl.
So look. We got some more chats came in from Kendra. She say, wow. Newbie. She said, I spent all my money on my hair. She says, come back pretty. You're so cute. Ha ha ha. I'm toothbrush. What the fuck? Oh,
yeah, we're gonna ignore that one. We're gonna let that one sit.
What happened?
I don't know.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that one. We're gonna let that one sit.
Hold on, let me say it again. She said, I spent all my money on my hair. She said, I spent all my money on my hair. I guess that means she can't say Adrian nothing. She said, I spent all my money on my hair. So then she say, you're so pretty. She say, Adrian, you so pretty, you so cute though. She say, ha ha ha, laughing out loud. She say, I'm
shoot a shot at Adrian.
Yeah. She say, I'm toothbrush. Hey, look, hold on. Kinder also says, God loves you, honey. That's why he made you beautiful. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet, Kinder.
God loves everybody on here.
Man.
But guess what? Let me make a comment. Listen, man. Say, man. Listen, man. I'm saying this, bro. Listen, she didn't have to spend all her money on her hair if she just twisted it up. She could be beautiful like Adrian. We're tired of that shit. Stop spending y'all money, girls, in the goddamn beauty supply making them motherfuckers rich. And work your own
goddamn eyelashes alone.
Right. You feel me? Right, fuck all that shit. Niggas don't want that shit. That's what make her beautiful, because she natural. You feel me? We don't want that shit no more.
Makeup scaring the fuck out of us.
You can't even touch it. You can't even touch the hair.
Own colors and shit.
Right. You shouldn't have to put money on her hair. Twist that shit up. Wear an afro. Anything. Line that shit up. Wear surfboard waves. It don't matter.
Hey.
Be natural.
So Heavy. With that being said, Heavy, appreciate you for being on the motherfucking Shank Show. Heavy 3. He got the Raw and Uncut show. Raw and Uncut Heavy Hefe. It's on YouTube,
it's always
Facebook.
A pleasure to be on the show.
Hey, man.
On the Shank Show, man. Hey, man, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
If Heavy Hefe ain't on the show, guess what? I'm dead. Y'all all need to check me.
Hey, Heavy. Hey, let me say this about Heavy, right? He's the most controversial man on the motherfucking planet. And y'all niggas gotta understand that this shit finna go viral. Heavy is gonna eventually say something that's gonna send us viral. And we're gonna all be in the motherfucking metaverse with all the people that's making $1 million off the metaverse. We're gonna put our likeness and our kindness on the motherfucking metaverse. You hear me? I'm just telling you what's gonna happen. So
let's get it, baby.
Stay fucking tuned, man. Hey, every few days we here on the Shank Show with 2 hot topics. We had 2 hot topics tonight, fire topics. We had black people, intimidation and how it affects the way we perceive, and we had energy, good and bad. Okay, so that's what we had for the night. I appreciate everybody for being here. I did my outros. Hey, listen. We live on the motherfucking Shank Show. We get paper and we stay low. I salute everybody on the panel. I salute all the chat people who chatted. Kinder, and we had Flynn Dakota chatted as well. Shout out to y'all.
Thanks for the love.
Thanks for the love. We appreciate it, man.
I want to thank one more person for being on the show too.
Go ahead.
James Evans. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Good times.
Hey, no, David Evans. He talking about James. Hey, he talking about James Evans. He think about good times. He think about good times. He fucked up, man.
Where Michael at?
His name David Evans, man. God damn.
Florida still living.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay.
I just went to you, James Evans, bro.
Right.
Good times. Ain't we looking yeah.
Uncle Cleveland.
And we're booking that.
That's you.
I got a question for Nero.
Buffalo butt.
Nero. Yeah, okay. One of your things you said that they was talking about relationships, and you said if you looked at somebody
and this person was above your stature, or wherever, you wouldn't even fuck with her.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And because she's gonna, if you don't have enough or whatever, money or whatever the case may be or whatever. But I know guys that was broke and pulled girls that had plenty of money. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
They had $1 million in the bank. You know what I'm saying? So really, it's a matter of perspective.
That's right, gang, baby.
If there's something that you want, if that woman is something that you if you like her energy, you like her mind, you like the way she looked, and that's something, don't ever put anything above you. You know what I mean? Because it's all boils down to a matter of perspective.
And be sure of yourself.
How did the broke guy get these, what they call rich women or whatever? You see what I'm saying?
Because he was confident,
right?
And he was
that's
what the reason confidence and surety. Women love that shit.
Hold on, Nero. Nero was trying to say something. Go ahead, Nero.
Go ahead.
I wasn't saying that prepared to me. I'm just saying that for some of the niggas that's weak-minded. You know what I mean?
Right.
At the end of the day, you gotta know the difference between somebody that has a highlight reel and somebody that's actually living that lifestyle. Right. Because you got people, you got women that look dying out every day. And you look at their Instagrams, you look at their Facebook, you look at all of that shit. But at the end of the day, they showing you a highlight reel, but they broke as fuck when they go home.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day,
you gotta know.
At the end of the day, Nerlo, we're all human beings. And these women, they have wants, they have needs, they have emotions, they want to be loved, they want to be, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
no matter what, no matter how much money they got.
Tons, hold on. Listen, man.
Hey,
hold on. I think hold on. I think Kendra. I think we got a. Hold on. I think we got a sex addict in the building, man. I think Kendra is a sex addict. Hold on. Kendra done chatted. Listen what Kendra done chatted.
Isn't that everybody on here?
And I don't know if Kendra is a male or a female. I don't know that, but Kendra said, "Yeah, that's." Hold on. Yeah, that's everybody on here, Adrian. That's Adrian. That's everybody on here. You right. But look. Kendra says, I love you, pretty. Your hair is so cute. She got to be talking about Adrian. Then hold on. Then Kendra say, hold on. Let me finish the chat. Y'all. Hold on. Kendra says, I love you, pretty. Your hair is so cute. Then Kendra says, y'all want to have sex? Then Kendra says,
they went there.
Hold on. Then Kendra says,
all the way there.
Hold on. Kendra sent some lips. You know the lips, the lipstick lips. And she say, mwah. You have such a pretty. I don't know. I think she's talking to you, Adrian. I think she's talking to you. Hold on. And then she say, I don't know, he or she says, Kendra says, I whispered to a rat. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm fucked up. She said, I whispered to a rat. Listen. Then Kendra say, can I eat the bottle? So I guess she want to eat the bottle.
She's a motherfucking bull diaper.
I want the bottle.
You fucking bull diaper.
That's it, Adrian. You might as well open up an OnlyFans. You got men, women.
Trick love too.
Man, hey, this shit getting crazy and weird, man. Hey, listen. It's getting crazy and weird, man.
Go that way. Let me ask you this. Adrian, do you go that way?
No. I'm the only female that touches my own body parts.
You strictly dickly?
That's real.
I'm strictly addicted to dick.
That's right.
There you go.
That's right. There you go, Kendra.
She don't want your mouth on her.
Kendra, she ain't on that whole shit. Hey, but look. Let me say this, y'all.
Y'all trying to start a fire.
Yeah, y'all trying to start a fire. Listen, we gonna.
Let's start one, motherfucker.
Hey. I
appreciate the love, though.
Yeah, we appreciate the love.
A mouth on their pussy.
I appreciate
it. A woman mouth on their pussy. All women don't like that shit.
Yeah, we appreciate the love.
And I respect the ones that don't. I respect that shit.
So let me say this. Hold on.
His dick is relevant.
Hey, hold on, Heavy. Oh my God.
We love you.
Hey, look. I done outroed everybody. Hold on. I done outroed everybody. I appreciate everybody for being here. I love all of y'all. I appreciate y'all for coming and supporting the Shank Show. Hey, listen, we need y'all back every time we come live. Please come back. Please come support the Shank Show. Like I said, we live every time on Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like, share, comment, give us some topics. You can email topics.
Two-Tone had something to
Hold
say.
on. You can email topics to the Shank Show Official at Gmail.
Say to have you happy.
Hold on,
nigga.
You can email topics to the Shank Show Official at gmail.com. Okay? Any topics that you have, you can email them to the Shank Show Official at gmail.com, and we will put your topic on the motherfucking Shank Show where we get paid and we stay low, nigga. And with that being said, salute to everybody. Good night. How Russell Simmons used to say it on Def Comedy Jam.
Good night. Thanks for
You ain't gotta go home.
Good night. Thanks for coming. See you later.
You ain't gotta go home. What's the other saying? You ain't gotta go home.
But you gotta get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's on the floor.
Yeah, work.
Hey, I love y'all. One love. I love y'all.
One love. Lion blood, nigga. Yeah. Huh? 75, nigga. No liquor, no drugs in me. Still a cock it back to your cap and drop 50. Right now, bitch with me on tip, give you a buck 50. Ain't fuck with me, nothing but these bands and these bucks with me. Ain't nothing but this strap in this cup with me. The picture broke the chain, fuck that boy, I'm up a buck 50. If you ain't eating, you in the way, you can't sit with me. Clip empty, smoking out the barrel, man, this bitch filthy. I'm cut from a cloth that they don't make no money. Don't tell me you a robber, never took no dope. Tell him if you want it, come and get it, you a cook his hoe. You want the smoke, I'm exactly what you looking for. Book the blow, I shoot it straight to your dough. Kick the dough, how you pussy niggas kiss the flow. You can pay me, I'll show you how to whip some dope. 54 bells on the way, bitch, I'll sell a boat. Surgical with the tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga. Yeah. Surgical with that tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga. Yeah. All that cap shit ain't necessary. Bitch, I get the chicken from January to February. All that tough talking out your lips, I ain't never worried. Put your tough ass in the ground at the cemetery. I come from that, I'll fuck up where your comfort at. Find out where you live, get you hit like a running back. Send some bullets to your chest like a quarterback. I got the 60 bands on me for that quarterback. All that lack you niggas broke, can't even afford to rap. I'm plugged in, I can get them cross the border rap. I'm drugged in, I was born to trap. You was soft in, nigga. You was born a rat. Raised by them hustlers and them shooters. Serving all the shooters and the tutors. Still ran around with the rulers. Smoke a nigga like a hookah. Daddy was a killer and my mama was a hustler. Uncle did a bit, I'm one bad motherfucker. Always taught to fuck a hoe, don't ever trust her. Only solid niggas ride with me. From the west to the east, side and flood the streets. Don't talk to me if you ain't coming with a stack at least. As they say the bag drop, I had to come and see. Booked the flight, nigga headed straight to the Z. With 100 in my carry-on. All blues tell them fuck niggas to carry on. Fucking up their cash, don't know what they be on. All my niggas winning, young rich little nigga, we on. Young rich lion blood, nigga. Yeah, work, nigga. Young rich, yeah. Lion blood, nigga, yeah. Huh? 75, nigga. No liquor, no drugs in me. Still a cock it back to your cap and drop 50. Right now, bitch with me on tip, give you a buck 50. Ain't fuck with me, nothing but these bands and these bucks with me. Ain't nothing but this strap in this cup with me. The pick that broke the chain, fuck that boy, I'm up a buck 50. If you ain't eating, you in the way, you can't sit with me. Clip empty, smoking out the barrel, man, this bitch filthy. I'm cut from a cloth that they don't make no money. Don't tell me you a robber and never took no dope. Tell him if he want it, come and get it. You a cook his hoe. You want the smoke, I'm exactly what you looking for. Book the blow, I shoot it straight to your dough. Kick the dough, how you pussy niggas kiss the flow. You can pay me, I'll show you how to whip some dope. 54 bells on the way, bitch, I'll sell a boat. Surgical with the tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga. Yeah. Surgical with that tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga. Yeah. All that cap shit ain't necessary. Bitch, I get the chicken from January to February. All that tough talking out your lips, I ain't never weary. Put your tough ass in the ground at the cemetery. I come from that, I'll fuck up where your comfort at. Find out where you live, get you hit like a running back. Send some bullets to your chest like a quarterback. I got the 60 bands on me for that quarterback. All that lack you niggas broke, can't even afford the rap. I'm plugged in, I can get them cross the border rap. I'm drugged in. I was born a trap, you was soft in, nigga. You was born a rat. Raised by them hustlers and them shooters. Serving all the shooters and the tutors. Still ran around with the rulers. Smoke a nigga like a hookah. Daddy was a killer and my mama was a hustler. Uncle did a bit, I'm one bad motherfucker. Always taught to fuck a hoe, don't ever trust her. Only solid niggas ride with me. From the west to the east, side and flood the streets. Don't talk to me if you ain't coming with a stack at least. As they say the bag drop, I had to come and see. Booked the flight, nigga, headed straight to the Z. With 100 in my carry-on. All blues tell them fuck niggas to carry on. Fucking up their cash, don't know what they be on. All my niggas winning, young rich little nigga, we on. Young rich land blood, nigga. Yeah, work, nigga. Young rich, yeah. Lion blood, nigga, yeah. Huh? 75, nigga. No liquor, no drugs in me. Still a cock it back to your cap and drop 50. Right now, bitch with me on tip, yeah, you a buck 50. Can't fuck with me, nothing but these bands and these bucks with me. Money ain't nothing but this strap and this cut with me. The pick that broke the chain, fuck the employ, I'm up a buck 50. If you ain't eating, you in the way, you can't sit with me. Clip empty, smoking out the barrel, man, this bitch filthy. I'm cut from a cloth that they don't make no more. Don't tell me you a robber and never took no dope. Tell him if he want it, come and get it, you a cook his hoe. You want the smoke, I'm exactly what you looking for. Book the blow, I shoot it straight to your dough. Kick the dough, how you pussy niggas kiss the flow. You can pay me, I'll show you how to whip some dope. 54 bells on the way, bitch, I'll sell a boat. Surgical with the tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga.